Last we left off, fresh out of your meeting with Kirill Jarnhat, with some information being shared, a tenuous, at least ceasefire happening. You go back to Teague to inform your kind of impromptu mayor of Teague, Helamrin, of the meeting's results and consequences, one of which was a potential scientific exchange to get some intellectual minds to, aid in the deconstruction, or at least, the transport of the Dawn Flare, which you began actually doing with the assistance of Mondo, who's been studying that thing for some time now. With his guidance, you take down one carriage. You realize the Dawnflare is kind of a complex beast of a machine and magic. And during this, Chris, you teleport and find a just gruesome sight where the Orb of Annihilation is sitting, going back to Practical's abode. You find him working on basically Frankenstein versions of himself to toss into the Orb of Annihilation for scientific and knowledge benefit. You introduce him to the group again as he begins discussing the various facets of immortality with Zia. But after a few hours, you decide to tackle another piece of business. One regarding Zero's lost childhood friend, Venix, who is somewhere in Sot, likely. Teleporting to Miari as your only, and first, really, basis of knowledge. You all come to a semi-desolated town. It used to be a bustling, lively, sunny city. It's now a dim, gray, bleak and dreary, just grayscale city. You can still see. It's as if the day's still here, but the light is not. Everything is kind of a washed, shallow, muted tone of gray, with various dead bodies, executions, sacrifices, offerings to try to appease Len, all of which don't seem to be working. Whatever the test Len is pulling, the people are failing. As your only other touch, stone of landmark, you head to the where the equivalent of the Great Hall of the Ten would be, and find a smoking crater with a ring of pure soul dogma guarding it. Some efforts to try to discern where Venix might be after scrying on them inside a carriage somewhere. Eventually, you narrow the path down to the what's called Deathward Ferry, and Chris above spots a carriage matching the description of what Zero saw, heading towards the Deathward Ferry. The scrying itself, Zero, the sunburnt skin of Inquisitor Gar, the other woman, Inquisitor Desda, and your friend, possibly Venix, in the carriage. Something about knowing what she must do, something about kindling the light. As you ambush the carriage on the way there, in a tight alleyway they were taking, the illusion they used to try to throw you off the trail being stopped by Chris dispelling magic, with him taking a sword through the chest as for his trouble. The driver slain. As Zero, you poke a hole through the front canvas to see the form, as you last remembered it, Venix staring back at you. Okay. Yeah, I guess everyone roll initiative. You don't have to technically attack if you don't really want to yet. But an altercation has occurred.
Wait, I rolled it wrong. I mean, I'll take that, but I rolled it wrong.
Roll it. That's fine. I can manually put you into the initiative order here. Can I just roll this? Is that? Oh, it does work like that. Sweet. Thank God for macros. Oh no, you're already in the order. Okay, that's fine. Focus killer disc in here. All right. And Claudine and Zia as well. Okay. First, it is Venix's turn. The carrot itself is only a wooden frame across the sides and top of it, with just a layer of brown canvas over top, just to keep the element and the sun's, well, if there would be one, just the elements out. Zero, you watch Venix. She's kind of dressed in this kind of muted yellow, like leather armor, but accented with yellow cloth. Very much reminiscent of, Pure Soul Dogma colors. She goes for the hip and draws a, sizable dagger, curved, a slashing knife. You see, it's not the same dagger she pulled the last time you saw her, last time you scryed. It is similarly shaped, but it's almost evolved in a way. As she pulls it, there's one half of the blade is dark like night, and the other half is bright yellow like daytime. The weirdest part is the edge itself is like this weird pink-orange hue. It's almost brighter than the rest of the knife, as she cuts through the canvas towards you, making an attack. Okay. That's 3 attacks, actually. That's 25, 24, and 23 to hit you.
All 3 hit.
Okay. Combined from all 3 attacks, you take 40 points of damage.
Okay.
You weren't disguised, right? Or you were?
I was disguised. I
Yeah.
had my, like, the teleportation turban. I think we discussed, like, the design being more akin to, like, an actual scarf type of thing. So I could have it pulled over my nose and, like, over my horns and stuff.
Okay. Make a Just make a general stealth check to see. For disguise, I guess. Or if you're proficient with the disguise kit, you can do that too.
I don't think I am.
Okay, so just make a stealth check, which I think technically for you would be better. Okay. With incredible deftness, she cuts in a almost triangular shape, 3 slashes towards you through the canvas, and all 3 hit with every swing of the dagger. It leaves this weird, almost faintly shimmering trail behind it, like the colors of a sunset, almost. The only bits of color you see in the entire town, or at least vibrant ones. And she cuts a perfect triangle in the canvas, revealing your whole body now, but you're covered as she stands up, straight up, and assumes almost a dueling stance. The dagger down by the hip, elegant. She stands straight up, one hand behind the back, as she turns her body towards you with a side profile. Almost this regal fighting stance that you've never seen her adopt before. If anything, I don't know if you've ever seen her fight. At least not like this. The expression's still cold, still calculating, a far cry from the Venix you used to know. She's going to make a quick insight check for me, actually. Yeah. Cold and stern. As she seems to stand, she's going to take bonus action disengage. And kind of tumble through the small opening past you to about here, and assumes that same dueling stance. Kind of putting her back up against the wall there. That'll be her turn. Zia draws her sword.
Insert smash splash screen here.
Fucking, it took me a while to get that. She is going to no, she's not actually. Yeah, still unsure of the situation. She's actually gonna hold her action to dash, to move to position later. Maybe he's rolled low. Claudine sees Chris get slashed as she'll probably jump into action. She's going to rush up there, breaking whatever element she thought she had. Try to just take a stab at the guy, which hits. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, with sneak attack, that's like 50 plus damage. That's 39 plus 9 plus 4. That's 52 damage to this guy in a single hit.
Oops, rogues.
Oops, rogues. Oops, high-level rogues with like 8... How much sneak attack is this? 9d6 sneak attack? Yeah, she rushes through and just basically punctures the soft spot between this dude's armor. This golden plate, gleaming armor. A little dulled with a lack of light and the general, grayness of everything. As she kind of melds with the shadow, rushes through and stabs him. Yeah, she'll stay there for now. It's now Inquisitor Desna's turn. Okay. Uh, Chris, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, that is a failure. You take 30 points of necrotic. I see the woman in kind of like a dark gray robe kind of sits up. She holds a staff. It's kind of clad in like chunks of metal. Hold on. But you see the actual like bulk of it itself is made of like glass. It's clear, mostly, with accents of metal. It's like rough and elegant at the same time. She kind of holds it aloft, points it at you as you can feel your skin just rotting away. She has no such abilities to disengage, but she will try to squeeze out. Probably through the opening that Vanix made. It's 1, 2. Yeah, she's gonna take a similar route. Zero, you can make an attack opportunity if you'd like to.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay. So as she, with less elegance, kind of clambers out of the triangular cut made to the canvas, stepping over the body of the guy you murdered. Your blood now mixing with his on the front of this carriage. Yeah, she just kind of clambers out. You don't exactly make it easy for her, but you don't attack exactly. Okay, so now Inquisitor Gar Ulysses. Okay, he's actually going to take one step back into here. Claudine and Chris, you can make attack opportunities if you'd like to.
Sure. Can I do Giselle rifle?
You can, but it would be with disadvantage because when he's moving, he would be 5 feet with 5 feet of you. Actually, no, it has to be a melee attack, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
melee attack?
Yeah, I think it'd be melee attack, yeah, if I recall. For attacks opportunity.
What did Brandon say last session?
I'm a shoot off the gun. I'm a point blank.
I was about to point blank.
I will, I guess I'll just do a dagger attack then.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that hits. Starting off good. Okay, so that's okay. So 6. Okay, look, he's already taken a heavy chunk of damage. Yeah, as he backs away, both the attack opportunity for Claudine and you, Chris, hit as you simultaneously stab him as he's tries to like not clamber but slowly walk backwards slightly, and he casts Halo of Flame That's not great. Everyone by the carriage, which is Chris, Zero, and Claudine, I need to make dex saves. I just realized Claudine and Zero basically win this immediately. Yeah, they do. Hey, Zero, you actually fail. Okay. So Claudine takes no damage because of evasion. Zero, you take what would be 15 points of fire damage reduced to half, so 8. But I think with evasion, even if you fail, you still take half damage, so that's reduced to 4 points of fire damage. Where Chris, you take the full 15 fire.
Okay.
As he marches to the center of the carriage, he kind of holds up the hilt of the sword he has, the golden gleaming sword he has. Kind of mutters a few things as he, quite literally, a halo of flame erupts around his crown, before eventually expanding out in a ring of fire, burning all of you that would burn. The carrot itself sets fire, immolating both, all the wood and the tarp. He still kind of just smiles. This city used to mean something. As he too begins to begins to march out, hear the rest of his movement. Zero, you can make a tap opportunity if you'd like to.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Fuck him.
fuck him. Weirdly, that's a miss. You have a plus 14 with truth here. That's that's fucking disgusting. Plus 14?
Out of the 3 times I've rolled this session, or that's maybe been 4, half of them have been nat ones, and I love that for me.
What are we playing, Pathfinder? Our luck. Okay. But with their crew kind of assembled in line form over there. Actually, he's gonna leave. He's gonna be one step closer, actually. I believe that is all he can do. Riley.
Bonus action lightning coat, and I'm just gonna fucking use all my movement to get here.
Okay. Zia holding her action until, I think you moved. Also gonna move up her movement speed. Kind of squeezing past the carriage.
I guess I still have my action. Fuck it. I'll poke fucking Inquisitor guy with just a wind blast.
Sure.
I believe that's just a normal Tempest Retort roll. Plus I get extra lightning damage if I hit. What? I wonder if I hit that.
Nah, it misses.
So that is
12 plus 7 is 19?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, this guy's taking a beating already. Sneak attack sucks, dude. Okay. As you kind of just rush up, squeeze past, and just jab the rapier forward, that lightning bolt hits him square in the right where the chest symbol would be, that 9-point star, marring it, or it should have, but the plate itself seems perfectly pristine. You sense the old man got electrocuted though.
I'm gonna leave the talking to Zero for this one.
Okay.
That's my turn. That's literally everything.
Okay. Chris.
Um. Can I see the dude?
If you get into the cart, kind of, because you're kind of on the floor right now. Right now your vision would be kind of mostly obscured, not only by zero, but because you're just straight up not eye level with the cart, or where the hole would be.
What if I go under the cart?
I guess so. Yeah, if you want to crouch down and look under, look at his feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Snipe his ankles.
If you want, do you want to
That's
go?
off his movement.
Yeah. Do you want to drop prone to do that? I guess that with 5-year-olds you'd have disadvantage on all attack rolls while prone. Never mind. You can shoot him if you want to, if that was your goal.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he will have cover against this. But yeah. Yeah, if you can do whatever you'd like to do.
Yeah, I'll do the Giselle rifle with
Sure.
the teleport bullet.
Sure. Make an attack roll. He has a plus. Oh, I got him. What the fuck was it? I haven't used cover in so long. 17. Okay, yeah, even with especially with cover, that still wouldn't hit. So as you crouch down, kind of like 90 degrees to the ground, crouch down like a Spetsnaz trooper, and try to snipe this dude's ankles with the carriage. I forgot about horses there. With a carriage in the way, with all the axles and stuff, trying to hit a small target, your shot kind of ricochets off the flagstone, or it would have if it wasn't teleporting stuff. Your shot hits the flagstone, and the flagstone just teleports somewhere else. So they're just a small plot hole in this floor now forever.
Does it create difficult terrain?
Not with a single flagstone, which I guess I should have noted. The area, you can move past this carriage, but it would be difficult terrain if you're going through the sides.
Oh, that
Which
might invalidate my movement. How much do I have to sacrifice?
Oh, hold on. You move 50 feet around?
Yeah, because I have lightning color.
Oh yeah, you do.
It grants me plus 20.
Okay, so it would have been... You still would have been like...
I started here on this square. Yeah, that one.
There,
35 is my base movement.
you'd be like 2 spots back. You'd still be able to hit him.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you'd be there. Yeah.
And there wouldn't, yeah, no disadvantage because it's like
Yeah, I
still
forgot.
within 20 feet.
Yeah, and so you actually be right there. Slightly
Okay,
back.
all good.
Yeah. You can clamber through the thing if you wanted to, but on the sides, it would be difficult terrain to squeeze. Yeah, Chris, you fire off the shot. The flagstone disappears. It just, teleports somewhere else in the city. Okay. You want to move anywhere? You got a bonus action?
I guess I could try moving between the cart and the wall.
Okay. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to the end of the cart to about there if you wanted to with your full movement on either side.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. 0.
Okay. Chris, can you tell me the specifics of the kidnap creature spell?
Let's see.
Fucking 8th level abduction. Oh yeah, that's a word sandwich I created.
Because I'm curious if there's a saving throw. I just want like a foolproof way to snatch her out of here, and I need to be certain what the specifics are, if possible. I know it's kind of metagamey, but I'm like, I think theoretically this probably would have been something that Chris told us before. Misty doesn't remember. And I don't know.
Yeah, I probably mentioned with Tannen.
Yeah, as far as I recall, there's no saving throw as long as you have a piece of the body.
And you said all we need is hair.
Yeah, like a substantial piece of the body. Like hair or fingernails, anything like that.
And how instantaneous would it be?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Although
Hi.
I don't have it currently prepared.
How long would that take, do you think? You'd have to long rest?
Yeah.
Fuck, okay. Because they're...
Although I do have Wish prepared.
Which you can use to cast any lower level spell for free, yeah.
Would you... Oh, wait, so would this count as a lower level spell?
Yeah.
This kidnap spell? And you don't run the risk of, like, losing Wish if you do that?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Because here's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna probably just use my action to get some of her hair, and then I was going to action surge to get another action, and then teleport us out of here. And I just wanted to be sure that if we were able to snatch her up via your spell, it was going to be relatively instantaneous, because I just don't want to leave them alone with her for too much longer, because I'm almost certain they're just about to just kill her.
Yeah, it'd probably be pretty instantaneous. Although it'd be nice to maybe put some distance between them, just in case.
I feel like if they did try to kill her and we still teleport her by that time, like dying body, we can still try to recover something from that. Like, I think even like not just like, oh, Riley healer. I mean, like, I even have that feat I took that is meant to, I think, bring people back up to 1 HP or something like that. So even if it's just like her dying body that we get back, I'd rather still risk that. Is that bad?
No?
Okay, I just didn't know if that sounded heartless. Like, yeah, she can die. It's fine.
We have Wish anyway.
Yeah, but he'd have to use Wish to cast the kidnap spell. I don't know how many times he can use Wish. I don't want to make him just use it too.
Oh, well, only once, but like, I mean, for like revivification or whatever.
Okay. Alright. Well then, that's the plan as of right now. I don't think I want to worry too much about trying to get her away from them, purely because I just don't want to give them any inkling. They're gonna have some suspicion as to why we got a lock of her hair and dipped. And that might escalate the process of them trying to kill her. But, I really think we could probably just... I'll grab a piece of her hair with one action, then use action surge, teleport us out of here, and then once we get to... I'm going to bring us to the dragon. If you're able to, from the dragon... I just say if you're able, I just don't want to say like... And then I don't want to speak for you and be like, and then you'll do this! But sorry, that's what was discussed. If you want to cast Wish to cast the kidnap spell, like... immediately after we arrive at the dragon, then we'll have her, and then this can be done, and I will deal with the consequences of having her in the house.
What's the range on the teleportation helm? So you need to get Claudine from here.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna physically step back, and I think the spot right next to you, look to the right of you directly, is within 10 feet of everybody. So I think you just have to be within 10 feet of me to teleport with me.
All right.
I think that's right?
Could be 1, 2.
Oh no, I'm gonna do other fuck shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna go over there. And then let me ask Simon, if I use 1 becomes 2, it says that my copy has all of my items, would that be like also? Would it also apply that any items my copy gets, I would just get also?
Yep.
Okay. So that's the game plan then. I'm going to use my action to expend 1 charge to create a flickering copy of myself directly in front of her. And wait, can I take an action from then? Or do I have to wait for another turn to take that action?
I'm pretty sure you can immediately take an action if you have.
Okay. Then as its action, can I make it cut a piece of her hair off? Or does he have to roll attack for that?
Yeah, you have to roll for it. Just like to stand there and let you trim her hair. Okay, so you're just using your dagger to just try to slash a piece of hair off.
Yes, I'm going to use a charge to put a copy of me directly in front of her. And I'm going to attack to cut a chunk of her hair out.
Okay. And just be clear, you're talking about Venix, right? Not the other lady?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, make an attack roll. Yeah, even if she parries that, she can't do much. Yeah, with incredible swiftness and speed, you just appear. Venix, since this whole time been pretty emotionless, she looks surprised, genuinely, as you just very quickly snip a piece of, like, a sizable lock of hair off. It's soft and smells vaguely of lavender.
And then I'm going to use my action surge to get another action.
Okay.
Or I guess first I will use my movements to get right here where I'm within 10 feet of everybody, the gang here.
Okay. Does it have to say they have to be within sight, or just within 10 feet?
It just says 10 feet, I thought. Because I mean, I did this whole thing. Well, I don't know what the specifics were for that situation. I just know I used the teleportation helm to teleport all those tieflings out of those like fiery baskets or whatever back in my downtime session. I didn't know. Who's not within sight of me?
From where you're positioned, Riley, Chris, and Zia, because they're on the outside of the wagon with canvas between you. Within 10 feet, yes, but you cannot see them.
Well, let me look at the specifics of teleportation.
Up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range.
Fuck. Shit. Okay, then as my other action, am I able to just use one, like, action to rip the rest of the tent, not the tent, the tarp, like the canvas, whatever the fuck, off of the wagon? Like, it's already, I think, shredded in 2 spots now, because I cut a hole, and then Vinix cut a hole. How easy or difficult would that be to just remove everything obstructing my view, if it's just, like, the tarp?
Just make one more attack roll. Like, the spot Venix cut was pretty much the spot you cut as well. It just enlarged it, basically.
Is anyone in the wagon with me?
No.
Nope.
So theoretically, could I just change where my position is I'm standing to be within 10 feet of everybody? Like if I didn't, because I think originally I was right there. Or no, I was right here. I was here to start out. If I had stayed there, would that have given me vision of everyone?
Why don't you just climb on top of the wagon? Solved.
You're so smart, Riley.
I guess so. Technically.
Well, climbing on top?
I guess so. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's not like the wagon's like 10 feet tall, so I guess you'd still be within 10 feet of everybody.
What do I have to do to climb on top of the wagon?
With your dexterity and acrobatics, not much.
Okay. So I could just hop right here on top of the wagon and I'd have vision of everyone.
I think so, technically.
Okay. Then, yes, I will circle back. Yeah, use my twin to cut her hair, action surge, climb on top of the wagon, and teleport us out of here.
Wait, how does this work though? Because the twin's not in range, so it's not going to teleport.
I think it just dispels.
Yeah, I
But
think after the first,
What happens to the hair?
it
I
stays
don't think it
at
needs
0.
to hand it to me, does it?
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No, but it's basically an exact carbon copy of whatever 0 is currently. So anything that the copy would pick up, 0 would pick up.
Oh, okay, neat.
Yeah, and also anything that attacks the copy, 0 would take the damage too.
Yeah.
I think after the first action, it just disappears though, right? Or I think it's 2
believe
actions.
so.
Oh, whatever. Like it's not like you need the thing anymore. Okay, but you teleport away.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
teleporting us to the dragon.
Okay. Well, there goes my several hours of making stat blocks.
Simon!
It's fine. We'll come back.
That's true. We very well could see them again.
This is what I spent several weeks on.
Simon, I told you we weren't gonna do like a whole thing if we didn't have
I
to.
thought you said you were gonna kill the guy and then leave the other one alive.
Still one stat block you had to really worry about.
I had to make all 3. They're all 3 of them are in combat.
Okay, well, her stat block could very well still be useful if she tries to beat the shit out of me, so not really a waste. And I just have a confident feeling we'll see. What's her name? Desda?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel that we'll probably see Desda again.
Where is the dragon right now? Oh, it's in the shatter. Okay.
It's in the shadow. It's in Keel Hall. You guys didn't even get through. You guys got through 1 round. Fucking 1 round.
Yeah,
of
because
combat.
I mean, it was not even like, oh, I was in a hurry, but I don't want. This is my thing that only serves me. I don't want to watch my friends get their shit rocked and their resources expend.
What are you
Expended.
talking about? Our shit rocked.
I know.
Chris is the worst off of us, and he's still got over half his HP left.
I have 69 HP. I'm good.
Nice.
I just still feel bad. I'm like, shit. Just getting anywhere close to losing a character because of something that was purely for 0 just makes me feel guilt. So I'm like, let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up real quick and then get back to the story.
Hold on. Actually, did I?
What do you mean? Hold up. Actually, what?
No, I didn't take that spell. Never mind.
You scared me. Don't do that.
No, nothing I can do to stop you. I did not give Desdemona a counterspell. In hindsight, I should have. Okay, but with the lock of hair obtained, face to face with Venix for some time, all of 20 seconds, you teleport back to the dragon from warm dry to warm wet. The dragon's still hovering above Keel Hall, if I last recall. Or getting very close to, getting there.
Okay, and then I think I would immediately jump into action just out of fear if I'm able to continue acting, or if you want me to wait.
It's up to you. You guys try to get out of combat now.
Okay, then I think I would want to continue to just be working urgently, and I would drag Chris to my room so we can keep her somewhere contained that I don't need to worry about her breaking anything of value, and I would ask him to do the thing, and I would give him her hair.
Okay, just point where you want them to be.
I will just point to the floor, just the room within the room, and everyone can come in here if they want to, but I want to have Chris and potentially if she'll follow me, Claudine, in here with me.
Bruce, get in here. You're gonna want to see this.
You're gonna want to see this.
Riley, you also gonna be here?
I may as well.
Okay. It's a tight fit in here.
He'll
I'll
watch from outside.
Yeah, watch the door. You got the door.
Okay. I don't actually.
I just have a feeling she's gonna try to book it or something.
I don't think I actually have a icon for Bruce yet. Claudine be here. Where is Zia? I'll make a token for Zia eventually. Because this generico NPC is not doing her justice. What do I what could I use for Bruce? Damn. Here we go. This guy. Whoever this guy is.
That's not Bruce. He's
No.
way too fucking smooth looking to be a Bruce.
It's Bruce. It's everyone's favorite guy, Bruce.
I let him hold a potion.
It grew hair somehow.
He grew hair.
Mystery potion. Yeah, Bruce is also here. So, Chris, you use your wish spell to cast a lower level spell.
Yeah, maybe do it like over here that that they're not gonna escape through the window.
Okay. Okay. As you cast Monstrum Translocation, the lock of hair Zero handed you. Well maintained. Good hair. It kind of disappears in your grasp, almost burning away to ash, but without the fire. Just its pure essence is being discorporated from existence. As in its place, you see the what does the teleportation of Monstrum Translocation look like, actually, in your brain?
I think I had a description, but it kind of looks like after the hair is consumed, kind of like I guess kind of looks like a black hole, and then it kind of moves. Well, not like a black hole, but like kind of like distorts the kind of reality around it, and then pop goes out someone.
Okay, like fucking brittle hollow, the black hole, distorting light.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Right, as the reality begins to bend and warp, almost converging to a single point of just a mishmash of reality, it eventually grabs something from somewhere as it begins to reverse the course of that warping and pulling along with it a pink tiefling, white hair with one broken horn, dressed in robes of some yellow accent with leather armor underneath. She was still in that duelist stance. It's only been like 6 seconds since yeah, like you guys have really left, like 20 seconds or so. Not long, barely a minute. As she stands completely surrounded, wielding the strangely colored dagger. Zero, what do you do?
What do I have to do to disarm her?
Depends on how you want to disarm her. You want to just wrestle it from her grasp, or?
I mean, I'm trying to think.
Riley is sparking with electricity right now. He can stun her.
Can you really?
I actually can, yes. I'd have to hit her, but I can specify non-lethal.
I can hold monster.
I want to give her a chance to first do it willingly to see if she will. But I do want to roll to intimidate. I'm still wearing like the scarf and shit over my nose and my horns and stuff. But I guess she could see my eyes theoretically. But theoretically, anyway, I'm going to just say to her in a very like cold, flat voice, just drop your weapon now. And I would like to roll to intimidate.
Make an intimidation check. Okay. her facial movements, her expression doesn't change. Her stance does. She doesn't drop her weapon, but she does sheath it, as she kind of doesn't relax, but is no longer overtly in a combat stance, as she kind of sheathes the dagger. Most weapons don't have a noise when they sheath it. This one almost sounds like twinkling. Like if glitter could have a sound effect. This weird shimmering, soft but audible, especially to those of you with high perception. Visible even too. There's like this weird light pouring out of the sheath as she's putting it away, like the last faint bits of sunlight as it crests over the horizon to nighttime. But she stands there. Hadn't said anything, still cold.
I'm going to cast message to Riley and tell him I'm going to search her. If she attacks me, can you stun her?
Sure thing. And Riley will adopt the same stance she was using and just back up ever so slightly. Sword pointed towards her.
Okay. She kind of just looks at you with this, not disdain, but like, almost as she's judging you. As Zero, you approach, as Riley, you pick up that stance, pointing the crackling sword. After she's done eyeing you up, Riley, she sort of looks ahead, at nothing in particular, just kind of the wall, and just kind of flatly says, "Your foot's an inch too far back."
Riley fixes it immediately. I have been feeling like I lost my edge lately, thanks for that.
And I'm going to tell her I'm gonna put my hands up in like a surrender type of gesture, and I'm gonna just tell her, hands up.
Yeah, as she just slowly, almost as if rolling with the motions, like she's being searched by TSA, and like she's been searched by TSA and she's had a long night. She's kind of just holds up her hands with all the energy of, well, having no energy, I suppose.
And I would like to sleight of hand search her for anything and everything she has on her.
Okay, I would say this would be kind of like a mixed thing, because it's not full dexterity. You're actually trying to perceive, basically, what the fuck she has on her. I'd say make a... This would be more a perception thing, but also if you're using sleight of hand, because there is sleight of hand elements to it. You can make a wisdom check, but you can add your sleight of hand proficiency to it. Which, because you're proficient in sleight of hand, I think it's doubled. So whatever proficiency bonus, double that, add it to your wisdom check.
Cool, so I'm gonna need you to back that up and re-explain what you want me to do.
This is technically a roll. Make it just a wisdom check, straight wisdom roll.
And you said add my proficiency bonus?
For sleight of hand, yes. So whatever you're proficient in sleight of hand, right? You have expertise
My
in sleight of
proficiency
hand.
bonus, right, so I'm saying my sleight of hand is 22, plus 22.
That's adding your dex, though. So basically, what your proficiency bonus is, add double that to your roll.
So a wisdom roll plus 12.
I think so. If your proficiency bonus is 6, then yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That is a
That's pretty good.
21.
Okay. Nice. She doesn't seem to have much on her. You find a coin pouch on her. It looks like it hasn't really been used because it has an exactly 5 platinum in it. Exactly. No change, no small change whatsoever. You don't find the dagger, weirdly.
I don't like that. Can I speak up to her and say something about that? Where's the
want to.
weapon?
She doesn't say anything.
I look at Claudine. Can I make an insight check?
Make an insight check.
Did she actually?
That took
stand
me
it?
a second, Claudine. Damn it.
I still don't get it. What do you say to Claudine?
He's checking to see if Claudine snatched her weapon.
Oh. You, Chris, you weren't looking at Claudine, and even if you were, you still weren't sure whether she took it or not. But looking at her expression, she doesn't look like... She looks just as confused about where the weapon went as everyone else is.
Did it look like it disappeared?
Riley has good passive perception. Did he see anything happen with it?
Not really, because it was kind of almost half hidden behind, like, the kind of cloak robe she's wearing. It was at her left hip. When she sheathed it, it kind of just got covered from everyone's view, either from her body or the clothing she was wearing.
And her hands are like in the air right now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
With your passive perception, Riley, it didn't really seem like she had much time to hide it. Or if she did hide it, she's really good at doing that.
All right. It's probably something else then.
That worries me.
Do I know of any shiny magic blades?
You know, tons of shiny magic blades. You didn't... You kind of saw it, I guess, just now. You can make an Arcana check if you'd like. Yeah, you know tons of shiny blades, but none that match that description. A twin-sided dagger with a really orange-pink center.
Blade a gift from Len or something?
She kind of looks at you. Looks at your feet. You slid back another inch.
Riley is going to reverse his feet entirely, like switch the positions of them.
Okay, I assume a different stance. Slightly.
Pretty much. I mean, same stance, feet in the reverse.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't resemble her original stance, with at least with a handiness, if you're using the right hand. But you know, she kind of just looks at you, looks at the feet, just kind of keep eyes forward, and just completely ignores your question.
I've met Len.
What was that?
I've met Len.
She just kind of looks at you, Chris, but again doesn't really say anything.
Riley's gonna turn to Zero. Look, I know you're trying to be all secretive about this, but it would probably be a good idea to, like, explain, right?
I was getting to that, Riley.
Well, don't be so dramatic. That's my job.
So I wasn't done yet. Let me see. I would like to use detect thoughts on her.
Okay. make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. The Detect Thoughts works. It targets her. But it's not the only thing it targets. There's weirdly, not quite two entities, but there's something else going on with her. You're not sure whether this is a willing thing or if it is willing. You must have this weird vision. Slightly, brief. You are at a cliffside. Desert cliffside. One you've been to, actually, several times. One you've been to with the Hellhounds, your old thieving group. You're standing facing the ocean. It is evening. The sun is dipping below the horizon as the moment almost accelerates in time slightly. The sun moving quicker and quicker. As it dips just below the horizon, the sky suddenly shoots orange, pink. And as it keeps going, eventually it fades into nighttime. And then the cycle repeats a few times, quickening with every single cycle. It goes from daytime, light blue skies, cloudless, hot, but, familiar. But then it always slows slightly when it hits that almost like twilight time. Whatever you're detecting, the Detect Thoughts, you're detecting that presence, that in-between phase. Then the spell ends.
I think telepathy is still active. Is Zero sharing that, or is that like just something Zero's experiencing?
So things on telepathy. If Zero chooses to share that, then Zero can share that.
I don't think Zero would just yet. Okay. I'm going to take a step forward. So Chris is not the closest one to her anymore, and I'll be closer just in case he does some fuck shit. And it is now that I will remove the scarf and reveal my face. And I'm just going to say to her, I don't recall you always being that good with a dagger. As a matter of fact, I remember you being a bit more clumsy with it.
Her facial expression doesn't change. Almost as if she's detected who you were earlier. As she just kind of looks you dead in the eye. We all change sometime.
I'm going to turn to Chris and just ask, can I have a moment alone, please?
Sure. And I'll step outside the door.
Okay.
Riley will relax his stance and step back.
And if I have time, I will also cast message to Claudine and just tell her, stay close by.
Yeah, as she kind of goes in a little bit to grab the door handle and shut it, but makes eye contact with you, getting, acknowledging the message. As the door begins to close, you see Bruce kind of come in, go like, "Damn, she's hot!" As the door shuts.
Sorry, mate. No ogling the newcomer. Strictly business.
Yeah, Bruce in his booty shorts sort of goes, "Now, who the fuck was that?"
Not sure. Friend
We
of Zero's,
kidnapped them.
apparently.
You kidnapped her.
Yep, from Miari, right? It was Miari where we were at.
Yeah. He sort of goes, "I like, if you guys are gonna, raid and pillage, yeah, all aboard. But kidnapping's a little, kidnapping fair maidens, all that seems kind of high up there in the morally dubious side of things, don't you think?"
Zero's never been one to complain about things being morally dubious.
Well, I guess not. I mean, even the company I keep now. Yeah, as he sort of just goes back to his / Janice room, opens the door, goes, "Well, let me know if you're single, all right?" Yeah, but Claudine still keeping, not quite an eye, but she is close by, kind of listening through the door slightly. But cutting back to Zero and Venix. Venix kind of just looks around the room, looks outside, not like she's approaching the window, but she can see that it is colorful outside. Or at least the sky has a hue, blue. But the expression in her face is still cold. A almost polar opposite to what you remember Venix used to be like. This warm, bubbly, happy, excited person.
What was the name of the guy that she stabbed in the one? I think the first time I ever I have truth, scryed on her.
He was the Ulysses guy, right?
No.
Ulan.
Ulan. Okay. I'm just going to, keep my expression neutral and say to her, if I try to hug you, are you going to stab me?
She just finishes looking around the room, just kind of looks dead in your face, and doesn't say anything.
I'm going to put my hands in my pockets and then ask her, were they about to sacrifice you to get the sun back?
Make a persuasion check. She still looking at you, just kind of gets up on your dresser and like sits up on it. She's, you know, a fair bit shorter than you. So her legs don't fully touch the ground that she's sitting up on it, and she's sort of just like, not quite kicking her feet, but like slowly swaying them forward and back. She used to do this a lot, like when she was bubbly, but it's almost like this weird dead version of it, as she's just staring still at you. Almost.
Is that what you wanted? To go through with their plan?
And she's sort of looking around the room, staring at the ceiling. She kind of just inhales slowly but deeply. Almost.
What do you want, Phoenix?
Make another persuasion check. As she's sitting up on the corner of the dresser, she kind of just sits back into it, kind of grabs the corner of the dresser and kind of leans forward, staring deeply into you, kind of squinting her eyes a little bit. What do you want?
Sorry, I'm thinking. Well, I wanted to see you.
You have now.
I suppose you want me to take you back.
She kind of just thinks for a bit. Not quite, almost plotting, but not quite. Unless you remember, she was never like a mastermind. She very much, you know, fly by the seat of her pants. But it's like, it's this weird, like total shift of personality from last you remember her, where she seems to be now plotting something. As she's kind of sitting there thinking. I don't know. Because now I don't know if they'll take me back after this little stunt.
Question, because my memory is poor. She was the reason Leland got caught, right?
Kind of. You told Leland about Venix, and Leland went to find her. Like, I don't Remember, I don't recall if she like ratted on Leland, but him going to the city alone.
I don't know. I would know that anyway.
Yeah, like him going alone to find Venix didn't help his situation.
I'm gonna take a step forward and I'm gonna say, did you already know it was me when you attacked me?
There's a uncomfortably long pause. As she's kind of staring at your shoes. They're closed, that didn't up at your face. No.
Can I try to insight check that?
Make an insight check. Hard to read. You know her for a while. You've known her for a while, but in this moment, she's almost an entirely different person than you remember.
When did you realize?
After.
I'm going to walk across from where she's sitting on the dresser, and I'm just going to sit down on the bed. In just a relaxed position. And I'm just going to say, I can tell you're not happy with me. And I don't blame you. There's a lot that can be said if you will allow me to say it. But I'm not going to force you to hear me out or try to convince you to trust me again. I'm sure there's things that you, at some point, have wanted to say. And I know there's plenty of things I still would like to say. But I would like to talk to you. Not this front you're putting up.
She, still leaning on the corner of the dresser, kind of sits back, leans up against the wall, kind of crossing her legs, putting her arms in her lap. We all change. If you have things to say, you can say them.
Simon, can you change the music?
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Sorry, what was the last thing she just said?
If you have
There's
things
some-
to say, you can say them.
Zero is just going to look back at her, like, vulnerably, and yeah, drop the any front of trying to be cool, mysterious, whatever the fuck. And Zero is just going to say, "I'm sorry I let you down. I'm sorry that I didn't act fast enough, or that I was scared. I'm sorry that I wasn't strong enough to help you."
Just roll a d20 for me. Standard, bog standard d20. She, still leaning up against the wall, her, as you finished speaking, her head sort of cocks slightly to the side. Her eyes kind of narrow a little bit. How long have you been carrying that with you?
Since the second you fell.
As you're sitting across the room from her, she makes direct eye contact with you, still not smiling, no sense of warmth. This cold stare, as she just says very flatly, "You did the right thing." I'm not upset with you, Zero. Oh, maybe for a bit. The longer I thought, she kind of just exhales deeply. The first sign of, humanoid emotion you've seen since you've met her, in this current form of her. Some part of me was happy you got away. With everyone. I hope everyone. than that. I gotta see some things more clearly. As happy as our old lives were, without this, as she begins to just kind of play with the clothes she's wearing, the very much the same garb as your mortal enemy, and have been your mortal enemy since your childhood. If it weren't for this, all of us, we'd still be children.
Do you follow Len now?
I've never followed Len. To be honest, I don't even know the Inquisitors follow Len.
Have they made you aware of the incoming attack from above?
Her eyes kind of shoot up at you at the mention of this. As she kind of looks out the window at the morning sky. Something among those lines.
What do you make of it?
She kind of uncrosses her legs, just sitting politely, neatly, hands in her lap still. The Inquisitors, the dogma, they think they can pray everything away. Well, Ulysses and Desda, they had other views, especially with everything happening now.
And what were those?
Most of the dogma views Len as a redeemer, a guardian. And that's true. The Inquisitors thought of Len as more as a symbol. They thought power resided in a cause. They were half right.
What makes you say that?
There's power in symbols. People believe in symbols, yeah. But there's power in belief. Even with those two inquisitors' viewpoints extending beyond the dogma, it's still too narrow. They didn't really see godhood.
I'm going to lean forward on, like, my elbows on my knees and just hold eye contact with her, and I'm going to say, did someone find you, Nyx? Were you chosen?
And she kind of looks up at you, kind of pulls the dagger that she squirreled away somewhere, kind of holds it out both hands, just kind of resting on her palms as it shimmers and turns into a white crystal. Plesa, a bringer of change. Good or bad. The twilight between realms.
Can I make a... Can I... Do I... Okay. Can I sleight of hand use my truth seer to make a check to see if I can find out who this is? I know she told me, but I want to know something that's not from her, because I really don't fucking trust her still.
Sure. Make a history or religion check, your choice, with advantage. Okay. According to Alina's knowledge in the libraries running through the palace of, books and shit, Alina thought Plesa was dead. Like, she just hasn't been... It's the goddess of change. But literally, the twilight between realms is her official title. Plesa seems to be quite literally change of movement. Good and bad, doesn't matter. It's the... kind of like the breaker of dichotomies. When things become too stagnant, Plesa comes in and shakes things up. Like revolts. Sometimes places are involved in those. Stopping revolts. Sometimes places involved in those big ground-shaking events that cause upheavals of systems, of laws. Sometimes are associated with Plesa.
Sounds fun.
Can I pause for a second? I have to go to the bathroom really bad. Can we switch to pan over to the boys?
Sure.
Can I do something? Do we have the capabilities of making ice cream in this house?
I guess technically, yeah, you have milk.
Okay, I'll say I'm gonna go into the kitchen and I'm gonna make us some ice cream for this. Have a little ice cream party for this reunion.
Does Riley know what ice cream is?
You've heard of it.
Right, ice cream. You're going to do that how exactly?
I'll figure out a way.
He really wants to join him, but at the same time, I think once Riley's like electricity dissipates, he'll join Chris in the kitchen.
Okay.
Hey, Claudine, you've got this, right?
Yeah, she gives like a very much Adam Driver A-OK good soup, without really breaking eye contact with the door.
Right. Okay. I really want to see what Chris does. All right. To the kitchen then.
Yeah, and Zia will follow you. Whoop. Okay. Chris, you want to make ice cream?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you going to go about this?
Well, I guess this could be an opportunity to teach Riley and Zia language as well. And I guess I'll be kind of the Gordon Ramsay, kind of saying, what you need to know is you need to know the fundamentals of temperature. And I guess I could... Is it cold enough in here?
The rooms are typically pretty like temperature regulated, so they're not uncomfortable. So it feels like a room.
I see. Is it cold outside though?
It's nippy. You are in the more tropical area, but it is winter. It's cold in your storeroom, because that's meant to keep food.
Okay, I guess we'll go in the storeroom since it's cold.
Yeah, as you're all just kind of piling into the pantry over here.
I assume it's gonna have cream, sugar, and maybe we'll add some flavor. Do we have vanilla?
You can have vanilla if you'd like to.
Sure, we'll do vanilla. And let's add some healing potion to it.
Okay.
And I guess I'll try and attempt to make something with that.
Okay. As you're kind of finding the ingredients, Zia sort of like pipes up and goes, "You assume? Have you not done this before?"
I have not. I've only heard of ice cream. A fun treat, they say.
Okay, make a... Okay, if you're going to make a... Let's make a raw intelligence check. Okay, as you pour all these ingredients in, do it into a little like bag, try to mix everything up. You pour in the healing potion. As it begins to dye the snow that you're making in this little bag, like a light pink, you feel like you have what looks like ice cream.
Can I taste it?
Sure, you taste it. It's amazing how you've added all these flavors, as simple as they were, and yet it tastes quite literally like nothing. It doesn't poison you. It probably doesn't heal you either. But it is impressive how you've managed to make something taste like less than the sum of its parts.
It's making dubious food.
Yeah,
I'll go to
ice cream, yeah.
I'll go to Riley and Riley and Zia, and say, have a taste and let me know what you think it needs.
You say it's less than the sum of its parts?
Yeah. Like like, yeah, Chris, what do you add? Like vanilla and like a bunch of other like ice and stuff like that.
Like sugar
and
then cream.
Yeah, you don't pick up any of that. Like this may as well be water. As Zia takes a spoon.
I saw you fucking add all those ingredients and I don't taste a single one. You've outdone yourself, Chris.
Yeah. As Zia takes a spoon as she sort of swirls it in her mouth and sort of goes into chronic. It tastes really boneless.
Do you have ideas then?
Well, considering that it tastes of neither ice nor cream, maybe put more of both that in.
I'll put more ice and cream.
Okay, you put more ice and cream. Make another intelligence check. Okay. While it doesn't fix the food, it does at least taste of mostly cream. There's flavor now. It's not unpleasant. It's, it's like real bad dollar store, like, ice cream. That's like, it has some taste. A little watered down, but some.
Maybe we'll add a little bit more sugar and vanilla, and balancing out the ratios in that.
Yeah, and over the next couple minutes, with the intelligence check, you do eventually come to a point where it does taste what you think ice cream tastes like. And none of you have ever had ice cream before, so you have nothing to base this off of. But it is kind of mildly sweet. The texture is like a little harder than you were expecting. But it's not unpleasant. It probably could be like a nice snack on a hot day. The healing potion added nothing.
Could I put a little bit of chocolate on top?
Yeah. Improved immensely. A little chocolate syrup on top.
Yeah, or chocolate syrup, or even like shaved chocolate.
One of you guys probably have shaved chocolate on you. Just like chocolate, you can just grate. Cheese grater.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you kind of have like this like hobo gourmet cup ice cream.
Have a taste now.
Well, it took a while, but you seem to have landed on something. It's okay. I wonder how this would stack up against the real deal.
Yeah, sort of looks at the ice cream. He's tasting it. Sort of just goes, I suppose this is more like baking. It is less about individual cooking times and more about ratios.
Yes, getting the right ingredients, like a potion.
It was relatively simple.
So what, you want to bring this upstairs and give this to Zero and... what was her name again? Nyx?
Yes, I guess we could, I'll make enough for everyone. Even Bruce.
Riley will stay and oversee.
Okay, as Zia is also watching because she has nothing else to do, really. Yeah, as he also uses time to kind of exchange language, like more about the individual components of that storeroom, of all the food and stuff, all they process. Okay, and the knowledge of your draconic increases slightly.
Get
Right.
get the one musical note with the fucking wicked face on it. And I can see that my knowledge is still at a 1.
Yeah, you're hitting the point where you can, like, if you were to overhear a conversation draconic, you could probably get the gist.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Like, you wouldn't be able to discern, like, specifics, but you can at least kind of tell the topic.
Understood.
I guess, like, our current level of Japanese. Like, you could
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
pick
that's-
up some words.
I mean, my level of Japanese, I can tell when, like, translations aren't exact.
Yeah, that's true. Slightly below your level of Japanese, then.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, but 0 back.
Yep.
Okay. As you've just finished rummaging through your knowledge of Plaza. Yeah, a goddess of change. Kind of dual-sided, in a way. Where it's like, it's quite literally like her dagger, actually. If one was day, one was night, places that point right between the edge of the dagger.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm just going to say I'm sorry I've displaced you. I'm sorry if that was selfish of me to assume you'd be better off anywhere but there. But as but if there's anything I can do to give you what you want, whatever that may be, can you tell me? As of right now, my group and I are in the midst of working to stop the impending disaster as best we can. And I'm doubtful that we're going to be able to prevent all damage or death. But we have plans in place and intentions to save as many people as we can. That's what we've been doing for the past year and change. And if you feel that that's something you're called to have a hand in, I think that the party might be in agreement that it would be okay if you decided to join us. However, if you don't want to be involved in this, or you want to get away from us, or for me to just leave you alone, that is also understandable. And I will do whatever I can to also make that happen for you to the best of my abilities. I would like to know earnestly what you want and what you and your God's plans are moving forward regarding this impending disaster.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of your shared history.
I'm back.
Ah. Okay. She kind of hikes up a leg onto the dresser, putting her boots right on top of it. One still hanging off as she kind of leans her head against her own knee, kind of cradling her leg, swinging the dangling leg off the dresser slightly, kind of staring at you. She's definitely adopted a more casual stance now. Almost somewhat returning to the Phoenix used to know. She's shedding some of the dogma formality as she's in here, just alone with you at least. Her eyes kind of wander up the walls for a bit. Do you remember that dream we used to have? Find a new life outside of Sant. All of us.
Sure.
I don't think it would have worked. At least not things... not the way they're now. When you see our people, like you and I, like Leland, Agrabah, all of them, what do you see?
I see people that deserved better. I see people that were unfortunate in where we were all born and brought up. All of us deserved far better than we were ever willing to settle for. And I have been doing what I can to make a change in that regard as well. Had the future not have been so bleak as of right now, I was gonna mark Desda with the X just as I did every other Pure Soul Dogma member. That was the point of it, was to send a message that change was coming whether they wanted it to or not. And I would like to be a part of that change. When I look at you and our friends and our people, I see people that deserved a genuine chance to be happy and to not live in fear.
For the first time since you've seen her current situation state, she gives a small smile. Cold, distant, but a smile. I had a feeling that X was you. You're always the second angriest one.
Can I insight check the smile?
Make an insight check. You get the sense that she is, in the X you've been making, striking fear in everyone's hearts. You're not sure of her thoughts on that act itself, but she seems to have found some amusement guessing it was you.
Okay.
Sure goes. I thought that X might have been you. And it's true, you enacted change. But it's still too small. You were thinking like the Inquisitors. On a people level, a social level, but what future would that have given our people? You don't have to answer that, because I've seen that answer. She kind of shifts forward and wait a little bit, getting up from her knee. The reason we couldn't have left Sant, and even if we did, we wouldn't have gotten far, is because our people have no future. They have nothing to cling to, except each other. And that's fine. On a people level. But what do they turn to when they have a crisis of faith? With the need to turn to a higher power. In Sant, they have two choices. One, turn to a pantheon that actively hates and despises their existence. One that represents a clinging on to something old, foreign, not us. Or two, turning inward, accessing the inner devil that the dogma loves to ascribe to us. But we have no gods of our own. The original, that's not a god. Not a real one. Our people don't have a future because we're not a people yet. We barely have a culture. We need something that's truly ours. We needed a change. It only took a few years of true suffering and torment for me to understand that. But with the resources and religious knowledge the dogma has, I learned. Belief has power. Even more than the power that Inquisitors believe they control the people, that symbol. Even more than the power that you've shown them, fear, regret. If the people believed a god could look like us, they would make one.
It's funny because it's true.
What's your point, Nix?
Place is dying. And that's, from what I understand, normal. Even that position of godhood is still subject to change. When I agreed to be chosen, it was on the stipulation that I find a way to take her place. And I didn't think it was possible until I learned more about how belief and religion and godhood works. She almost chuckles to herself, like thinking through the absurdity of the situation almost. And you always said I was the ambitious one for wanting a home off the island. Here I am, trying to find a way to become a god.
If anyone could do it, it'll be you.
She does chuckle at that. A genuine smile. Probably the first you've seen this whole time. Maybe the first she's given in a long time. But for that brief flash, you can see what old Nyx used to be in there is coming back, even for a brief moment. But as quickly as the moment came, it also fades. As the weight of that future begins to sink in again. She kind of looks you in the eye. Godhood is it's a lonely path. Despite everything that's happened, where we find ourselves now, I don't know if I want to get you or anyone else sucked into that.
Mm-hmm. Respectfully, we are way ahead of you in that. Not in progress per se, but even one of us here has already begun to transition into godhood. We're well past you sucking us into anything. We've made our bed, and I'm happy with what we've been able to achieve and how much progress we've made, and I'm hopeful for the future. But for what it's worth, the 10, especially Len, they don't hate us. In fact, they didn't know what was happening. And that was intentional. What Desda and the Dogma right now, I would imagine, are trying to scramble to undo is actually Len's doing. Part of me kind of hoped you'd be proud of how that conversation went down. To hope to make somebody proud or do right by some of us. But I told her. I told her everything that I've seen. And she listened. And that's why the sun is gone. I don't know what the next steps are in her actions that she's taken, but she was very, very upset with what the Dogma has done and with what the leadership in Sant has done to us. From what I gathered, the 10 have no ill will towards our kind. And they also were never made aware of the incoming invasion. So that's been fun, educating them on that.
She kind of looks out the window, kind of resting her chin on her knee as she's sitting up on the dresser. I genuinely don't know if that makes me feel better or not.
Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check. Hard to read. Hard to read one
I
way or
hate it
another.
when you say that. I fucking hate it when you say that.
No, it was a good DM tip I learned from Matt Mercer. Where it's like, where it's like where it's like if I only say like whether it's true or not, if I say hard to read, you have no way of gauging whether it's true or not.
Whatever.
Yeah, but as she looks out the window. No, if they don't hate us, then it's worse. The gods are basically as much kids as we are.
Can I hug you now, or will you stab me?
She kind of gets up after this long, uncomfortable pause. As she kind of holds her arms out.
I insight check that.
Make an insight check. Hard to read.
I think Zero's not gonna hesitate. As soon as she does it, Zero's gonna throw their arms around her and give her like a big hug. I almost want to imagine like back before all this happened, Zero, if they hugged Nyx, it would be very much like, because she's little, like a hugger, like pick her up, spin her type of hug. Zero's not gonna do all of that, but Zero is going to pick her up a little bit.
Okay. Make a... Just roll d20.
So it's gonna be like, what's your AC?
Okay. What's your AC?
Shut up. Honestly, my AC is 20.
Okay. Okay. As you hug Nyx, You feel something sharp pierce your back. It doesn't hurt, because it's not a knife. It seems to be a kind of like bracelet made of small gemstones. Not even gemstones, just shiny rocks, honestly. Venice used to be pretty ostentatious in your youth. She seems to shed a lot of it, but some memento, I guess she still carries around as a small, tiny little bracelet, and it kind of just jabs you in the ribs a little bit. That she kind of wraps her arms around you as she's lifted off the ground slightly, a couple of inches. Yeah, and she's kind of like pressing her face into your shoulder. You're not quite sure, but you feel like your shoulder's getting like a little damp. But as you, after the long hug subsides, put her down, she just kind of resumes her current neutral cold, I guess, personality she has now.
I will release her and take a step back, and I'll even go through the trouble of like dusting off her clothes a little bit to like unwrinkle them after I hugged her. But I'm going to say to her, we are above an ocean right now, so I don't advise going outside. But can I formally introduce you to the party? Or do you have any questions for me?
Introduce me to your friends.
Friends is a very generous word. Couple of them, yeah. One of them, debatable. Very, very debatable. But I have an uncomfortable feeling you might like him.
He's gonna riz her again, huh?
Absolutely not. Not on my fucking watch.
You don't get to decide that. Chris can do as he pleases.
I will hold the door open for her. Or I guess I will walk out before she does, so I can kind of give Claudine a look like, stand down. Or not stand out, just give her a look like everything's fine.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of breach the door, doorway, you find Claudine like leaning against the wall, looking like she was about to breach the room like a SWAT team. Like she's like shoulder up to the thing, sword out. But as you sort of walk out, you're afraid she was going to stab you the moment you walked out, but you know, her reactions are fast enough that she doesn't immediately impale you. As you sort of give her a nod, she kind of just yeah, sheathes the sword. As Nyx walks out after you.
I will first pause to introduce Nyx to Claudine, and I will say it just like that. I will say, Nyx, this is Claudine. We met her over a year ago. Claudine, this is Nyx. We grew up together.
Yeah, as Claudine sort of looks uncomfortably at you and then at Nyx. Nyx, the moment you breach, you didn't notice this at first, but the moment you breach the room, she has now like not full bubbly, but she's definitely warmer than she was the entire time. She has a smile on. It's more courteous and like elegant than she used to be. Unless you remember her. As Claudine sort of holds out a hand, Nyx just smiles and grasps it firmly. Hello, I'm Nyx. Claudine looks at you, Zero. I'm Claudine. As Claudine, still looking at you, Zero. I guess we're all friends now?
We are something like that, I suppose. I don't want to make her feel obligated to stay with us, but things seem to have calmed down.
We'd probably be up here with the ice cream by now.
Yeah, I think so. Like, as Nyx is out of the room, you guys emerge with a fucking tub of ice cream.
Can I just say now, if Nyx is playing the long con and is gonna turn on us, this is gonna be fucking devastating, dude.
Yeah, as you all rise up, gamers, to the top of the second floor foyer, and see Nyx and Claudine mid handshake. Nyx, smiley, elegant, beautiful.
Does Bruce come out too?
Bruce is peeking through the door like a creeper.
We have brought gifts. Ice cream.
As you present this giant thing of ice cream. It's mildly pink because of the healing potion. Doesn't heal you. But it's pink flavored, I guess.
I don't know what ice cream is supposed to taste like, but Chris did a decent job. It's edible.
We got some bowls here. And I'll start scooping it out, passing it to everyone.
Okay, as you begin portioning out the ice cream into their own separate bowls, everyone who would like to have ice cream can get a bowl of ice cream. Yeah, Nyx also takes a bowl. Yeah, as she smiles heartily as she gets the ice cream bowl. Smiles to the three of you. Oh, thank you. I'm Nyx, by the way.
Zero, what did you do to her? Her demeanor's changed completely. Riley, by the way.
I'm Chrysostomus Killager.
Oh, that's a fancy name.
And Riley will point at Zia. This is Zia. She can't speak common very well.
Oh, what does she speak?
Draconic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I know that one.
Well, here, I can fix this really quick. Riley will cast tongues on Zia. Now you can properly introduce yourself.
Yeah, as Nyx sort of walks up to Zia. They're about the same height. Kind of just leans forward a little bit with a hand out. Hello, Zia. I'm Nyx. Zia just kind of takes her hand, shakes it. And I am Zia.
Simon, I'd like to insight check Nyx's behavior.
Make an insight check. Okay. On a surface level, this is closer to the old Nyx you remember. It's not quite exact, but it's closer to the Nyx you remember. The thing you're not sure about is whether this is her real demeanor or not. As you're kind of looking at it, like how she interacted in your room versus how she is now, versus how she's behaved the entire time in the scrying. With your history with her, I guess that's also kind of muddy slightly. You do get the sense that this is, ironically, her old personality is more of a mask than it was before. This is almost the same. You're getting flashback to this first scrying you had where like she was talking with Ulan, where she was this same bubbly, kind, like, yeah, just good person. It's reminiscent of that. Not sure whether she'll stab anyone at the end of it, but you get the sense this isn't fully her anymore. Not in the sense of possession, but the sense that this is, yeah, she's putting on a slight mask.
Would Riley pick up on that?
Make an insight check.
Insight. Wow.
Yeah, the ice cream is not bad, honestly. The more you eat it, it's like it's.
Oh, Chris, you know what? Never. This is kind of like, I'm surprised you had this idea. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's I think it's a creation. Maybe I can add a little bit more magic to it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hold on. Did the Arcanium change the taste of the fish when we
He put
fucked around with that?
Oh, sorry, no, go ahead. I was about to say, you put Arcanium in the ice cream. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it was the fish that we were cooking up earlier. Did that change the taste at all?
Not substantially. It changed the effects for sure. Arcanium doesn't really taste like a whole lot. It tastes like if cough syrup was tasteless. It's more of a texture than anything. Just boiling it kind of added like this, like viscosity to it, but not the flavor.
Hold on now, Chris. I don't think adding anything magical in nature would fix it. I mean, you've tried the potion, and we also tried Arcanium that one time, and it didn't really change the flavor. I don't think we need to waste more resources on that.
It could be fun.
No, I think I'm good after that trip I went on.
What about ice cream with potion effects?
Was that not what you were trying to accomplish right now?
Maybe I needed more potion.
Chris, do you know how much ice cream costs at a vendor? Because I would reckon that it's probably no more than like 3 gold. Now remind me, what's the price of a health potion?
Like 250, right?
And you're
Depends on the
going
size.
to put 250 gold of a health potion into 3 gold of an ice cream.
Could make it fun to consume.
Is it the point that it's already fun to consume?
Perhaps. Or what if the ice cream provides some wild magic?
How are you going to make that happen?
I'd have to study an experiment.
I can't believe they're just letting us have this conversation completely uninterrupted.
Is Bruce? Did Bruce get ice cream?
If you went to go hand Bruce an ice cream, he would get an ice cream.
Yeah, I'll say I'll tell Bruce to come out and get some ice cream.
Yeah, as you tell Bruce to come out, the tiny eye at like hip level of all of you like widens. The door swings open as Bruce is just like leaning up against the door frame. Hey, as Nyx is just comparatively towering over top of him. She kind of crouches down, holds out a hand. Hello, Bruce, was it? I'm Nyx. As Bruce, still like ice cream in hand now, leaning up against the doorframe. Yeah, I'm you can tell he's trying to lower his voice. I'm Bruce. As he just takes her hand, which her hand comparatively to his is massive. Or her grabbing his fist. You don't even need to make an insight check. Bruce is enjoying the handshake too much. Like, Riley, you with your passive perception, you can see him the moment they made physical contact. Bruce, like, shuddered.
I'm gonna let Nyx deal with him.
Yeah, and Nyx deals with him by, just shaking his hand, smiling, and just getting up. And just turning to the rest of you all. The moment Nyx turned around, Bruce stopped making eye contact with Nyx and is fully focused on her behind now. Not even really making like an effort to hide it, seemingly.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
This is a problem you created.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? Looking at my options, sorry. I'm just going to stare Bruce down until he notices, and I would like to make an intimidation check.
Make an intimidation check.
Like killing him with my eyes.
He takes 2 psychic damage. As the moment he locks eyes with you, the smile immediately fades as he's just dead-eyed, slowly going back into the room, the door slowly closing behind him, ice cream in hand.
Right, so that's another friend aboard our dragon house. Whose room is she staying in?
I mean, I don't know. Get a bunk bed or something, I guess.
I don't mind
Claudine.
sleeping anywhere.
I can conjure a 3-foot bed for Bruce.
But that would only last an hour.
Can't Bruce sleep in the bathtub? Like, just put a blanket in the bathtub. Put a pillow and a blanket in the bathtub.
With 2 bubble drape.
I like the idea. Bruce is technically here first, fully moved into Janice's room, and then Nyx shows up and immediately evicts him. And like, Bruce, you get the bathtub. No.
I'm gonna sleight of hand cast message to Riley. I'll roll sleight of hand if I need to. Do you want me to do that?
It doesn't matter.
So high.
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking Simon.
Oh, it's not so high. It barely matters at this point. The lowest you can roll is like 27, right?
No. 32 maybe? No, maybe not.
Oh, it's higher. Great.
Yeah, it is 32.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message to Riley and say, I got very confusing results when I tried to read her mind. Do not let your guard down right now.
Riley will just say, okay, roger that.
But you all eat your ice cream.
I guess so.
I don't eat my ice cream.
Yeah, you know what? I don't eat my ice cream either. I look at it and it hops into my mouth.
It unwillingly forces itself to get ate.
Can I give my ice cream to Azek?
Sure. As you put your bowl on the ground, summon the Hellhound. Yeah, the blue flames. As it gets close to it, it really begins to sizzle and melt. But, you know, liquid's still liquid. As you begin lapping it up.
Riley will ask, though, where did you learn that stance? It's very similar to elven fencing.
Oh, well. I had a tutor. I wasn't exactly the best hand-to-hand combatant. I believe he was an elf, actually. I'm not sure. He always kept a hood up.
What was their name?
I don't think he really gave me one. He was called him Mr. Sword. Awful name, honestly, but that's what they called him.
Did Yule ever tell Riley who taught him the sword?
What?
Did Yule ever tell Riley who taught him the sword?
Probably, yeah.
And it wouldn't have any relation to this guy?
Might not.
What do you mean it might or it might not? There's a definitive answer to that.
Yeah. If I recall, the person that taught Yule Sword was like a wandering guy, right?
Was it? Well, I don't know. You made the lore, not me.
Yeah. If I recalled, Yule learned his swordsmanship from like a wandering, like, not quite a swordsman, but he was basically like a wandering adventurer. Learned that, then he taught you.
Yeah.
I believe Yule described him as like a hooded, mysterious figure, but yeah.
Really? A hooded, mysterious guy doesn't give you a name, and he's an elf.
I'm not sure if he was an elf, but I guess he might be.
The only hooded elf guy that I know is Luca.
Well, Chris, this guy may be the same guy who taught my teacher. That explains why the styles are so similar.
Oh, well, that's a coincidence. I suppose we'll have to talk more about that at some point.
Small world.
Very, especially... Well, he traveled to Sant, I suppose. He must be quite a well-traveled man.
You know what? I'll go ask Yule right now. I'm going to ask Yule right now. I'll send a message. So about your teacher. Was he known to travel all over Hydegray? I think I found one of his students, maybe. Did he have a name? Send.
Yul eventually gets back to you. Well, I mean, he traveled. That much I know. Introduced himself as Robert Rapier. Get the hood up. Never saw him again. That's the end of that message.
Well, word in from my teacher. This mystery man called himself Robert Rapier. Little bit different from Mr. Sword, but perhaps it's a change of moniker. Especially if he's an elf. Quite long-lived.
Well, if he is the same man, he is awful at picking names.
Maybe it's some sort of group instead.
Oh, like a hidden clan of assassins or something.
Oh man, don't get us started on hidden clans of assassins.
You sound like you have personal experience with that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, look at Chris's neck. You think you get that from just anything?
The Gravekeepers.
Oh, is that what they're called? I've heard about their crimes and everything, but never really knew their name.
I was particularly attacked by the doctor, who then we actually went and attacked him. And he got disposed of.
Yeah, she kind of like snorts a little bit. You got attacked by a guy called the Doctor, and he was an assassin.
Yeah, that's what he called himself. Them gravekeepers all wear masks. They, like, dissolve when they die. It's weird.
Man, the people you find and meet just have awful names.
Truly, I mean, the Arbiter?
I don't even know what that word means.
Neither do I. Oh, you know what? There's one more person we have yet to introduce you to. Hey, Polaris, wanna make yourself known?
Yes, I shall do that. I am Polaris. You are currently aboard a house, strapped to the back of an ancient white dragon, inside of which the dragon I reside.
And there you have it. He's our friend.
Fennec sort of looks at you, Zero. You didn't tell me we're on top of a dragon.
I said we were above an ocean.
Not on top of a dragon. I thought maybe like a floating house or a mystical moving island.
You thought that before you thought a dragon?
Who thinks of riding a dragon?
I do.
Well, Zero was the one who came up with the idea, so...
Nick still turning towards you, Zero. You've certainly lived a interesting life since last we saw each other.
It has certainly been interesting. I can't say all of it was at my own will, but I'm still here, I guess.
Okay, so, what now? I don't think I can really be returned. So I suppose I'll just hang out for a little bit.
Well, at present, we're en route to... go raid a pirate base.
Oh, fun.
grab their money, send that to the person probably least deserving of it.
And who would that be?
Zero, you want to fill her in?
I would like to inside check her again.
Make an insight check. It's the more you interact with this weird two-sided mix, the harder it is to parse information. You have the sense that, like, there's a part of it that's just genuinely curious, but there's a part of you that fears whether this is information gathering or not. Asking about who you're dealing with, it could be both, honestly.
I will just say to her... No, you know what? I will say nothing, and I will simply give her a 0 classic, and I will just shrug.
She kind of, like, visibly deflates and pouts. I hate it when you do that.
Case in point, we're up to no good. Ironically, this no good will actually be good in the end, though.
That's always the best kind.
The world-saving kind.
Yeah.
Do we notice her horn is broken?
Oh yeah.
Then it would be really fucking hard to miss that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'll ask, what happened to your horn?
Oh, I fell down some stairs one day.
Zero, is it that easy to break a tiefling's horn?
0 will look physically uncomfortable. Like, like 0's gonna glare at Chris for bringing it up, and 0 looks like awkwardly uncomfortable by the conversation.
Which stairs?
I'm not sure. I mean, they don't really name stairways unless they're really grand. I don't know, some tall ones.
Sounds like a place to put your enemies.
Chris, we're basically demigods. We can do better than throwing somebody down a flight of stairs.
Could be fun.
Could be fun.
Riley's gonna turn to Zia and just wait for her reaction.
She's slowly eating ice cream. she's listening to conversations about throwing people downstairs. And she's just slowly consuming healing potion ice cream. The new Ben and Jerry's flavored healing potion.
Maybe I am in the wrong here. Perhaps it would be fun.
What about a fish down the stairs?
Sounds like a euphemism.
Does Riley have fish on him? He has a few fish on him. Riley's gonna run to the teleportation room and drop a fish down the stairs.
Alright. As you run up, let's make a general dexterity check for maximum fishness. Okay. You kind of throw that at perfect angle where it's like you were thinking about like maybe be like a slinky, you know, and like just do like one over the other, but like no, the ship, like, fish aren't aerodynamic like that. So you kind of just roll it as it does. It slowly begins to build up speed per step, bounces off the railing, and begins to carry itself all the way down the second set of stairs, and then to the first, all the way down, just rolling down it slowly. Sometimes it stops right on the edge, and then you all wait with bated breath as it slowly tips over with the weight, and then continue tumbling down the stairs. This may be the weirdest thing I've ever described in D&D.
You know, we need that, except a whole pile of fish as people are running up it.
I don't know if that would be effective at stopping them.
As the fish hits like its final stop, I am going to turn to Nyx, and I'm just going to put my hands on my hips and do like a broad shoulder like superhero pose, and I'm gonna be like, "We're gonna save the world."
Damn straight, we're going to save the world, and we're going to do it with the power of fishing. Riley's gonna pick up that fish and put it back in. You know what? That was kind of fun, but it feels a little bit disrespectful.
Disrespectful to who?
Gwina and me also?
Gwina.
Oh, you know, old god. Storms, seas, fishing.
Essentially a big fish.
Would a fish god approve of you fishing?
Yes?
Wouldn't that be like a cattle god approving of you butchering cattle?
I guess it wouldn't find throwing a fish down the stairs disrespectful then.
I mean, I've returned many fish to her already, so... maybe it's fine. Hey, you're right. I'm making a big deal out of nothing.
Well, these days, sometimes gods aren't really, I suppose, able to look at things all the time, pay attention, or care. I'm sure you can throw a fish down the stairs every so often for fun.
True. I need to let loose a little bit more.
Yeah,
Too uptight.
I can probably help you with that.
What, how so?
Oh, I used to have fun all the time. I mean, I guess not recently, but it's probably some spunk left in me.
You gotta find the craziest fish you can.
Chris, did you forget who they're talking to? I'm the kingfisher. I've already found most of the craziest fish. They're in my sword.
Can you let them loose?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Could be fun.
Could be fun.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna try and release Cloud Jumper. I don't know how I would do that, but I'll try. Because that's the one that will not get away.
Okay. Make a religion check.
Do.
Okay. As you imagine Cloud Jumper, the fish in the clouds, able to kick off of pure mist and get pretty big ups that way. You sense that fish dead, yo. That fish is incorporated with your sword. That shit got disassembled on impact with your blade.
Disassemble.
Yeah.
Nope.
That shit got returned to IKEA half done, and then you kept half the pieces, and just building this ever-expanding pile of loose bits. Add it to your sword.
Sorry, Chris. If you want to see the Cloud Jumper, you're gonna have to kill me.
Do I know of any crazy fish in the Keelhaul Islands?
You can make a nature check. Are you proficient in nature?
Let's see. I am not.
I mean, like, you could still make a nature check, but, like, you wouldn't really get a lot of information out of it. Not good information, at least.
Or would I know like any history of like historical accounts of like sea monsters or anything?
Possibly. How many of them are true? Who knows?
Nature?
Nature, if you just want like fish, like knowledge of fish. If you want like mythologicals, you can do history.
Maybe I'll try methodological.
Okay. Okay. I mean, there's always accounts of in the Shattered Isles. You said specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's always especially in the Shattered Isles. There's always accounts of sea monsters. Generally, where people like sails, where sailors tend to be, there tend to be a bigger influx of sea monster stories than anywhere else. And like 80% of the time, it's usually nothing. Like a big squid, particularly, where it's like, yeah, it would actually be a threat, but it wouldn't be a sea monster. You know, when you think of sea monster, you want like huge legends, like maximum power. And then most of the accounts you hear are just like real big fish. Granted, they are pretty big fish, but not a sea monster.
I'll tell Riley, you should try fishing here. I think there's probably some sort of crazy thing in there, in the water.
Did I not just fish here like a few hours ago? I mean, I'm down for more, don't get me wrong. They weren't that big, though.
Are you able to fish in the deep?
Of course I am. Actually, how deep can Riley go? I would imagine he probably gets hit by, like, water pressure at some point, right?
Eventually, but like your tolerance of deepness is probably higher than other people.
Fair enough.
Deepness.
Deepness. Deeper and deeper into the unknown.
Damn, dude, that's pretty deep. What time is it?
It's morning, like 9:30 or so.
Oh, now that we've had our dessert, let's have our breakfast. Riley's gonna go fucking cook up some fish. Use 4, I guess. Should be enough for everyone here.
Okay. As you've been cooking up fish, Nick sort of turns towards you, Zero. So, what is there to do around here?
Well, let me give you a tour of the place, I guess. And I will give her a tour, and I will end the tour on the part of the house that has our statues.
Okay, so you're showing her every part of the house.
Yeah, I'll show her every part except like people's personal like bedrooms.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, as you show her the.
I probably won't. I probably won't. What's the word I'm looking for? I probably won't focus on the teleportation room too much. Like, I don't think I'll say much about it. I'll just be like, "That's teleportation room," and then just move on without letting her have too much time to look at the circle. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even have to open the door. There is a window cut into the door itself. Like very much the Krusty Krab, like circular window, like in Mr. Krabs' office kind of door. You can look in, and there's no obvious sign of the new security system put in. It's all mostly magic, if anything. But if someone were to enter that room without authorization, they would be absolutely mullered with like 9 spells. So even if she could get in there, and she might, or she could get in with her skills, there's still the security system installed in there, so you guys would know about it anyway. Yep, as you show her all the rooms and everything, or at least the location of them. Sure, this is where you shit, the bathroom. As you end the tour in the statue room, the foyer. Yeah, as you're kind of alone with Nyx, unless anyone else wants to like be around while this is happening. Actually, Claudine will probably be following you, actually. Nick sort of looks at all the busts and sees your head. As she kind of smiles. I didn't take you for the type to have a statue of yourself in your own home.
I didn't put that there.
Are you sure?
It came with the house.
That's what they always say.
I didn't put that there.
We used to rob people like you.
What do you mean, like me?
I mean, like, now you have a house with your own head and, you know, like, likeness in it. We used to steal paintings of people that did the same thing.
Everything we've found or stolen. I've not purchased anything in quite some time.
But here you
Especially
are.
not anything over like 10 gold.
In a house with a statue of yourself in it.
I didn't put that there.
Sure. If that's what helps you sleep at night.
It looks pretty good though, right?
I don't think it's your best angle.
You're right, I'm more handsome in person, of course.
Yeah. The entire time Claudine's still ready to stab her. At a moment's notice. Like, she's following a security detail, not because it's, like, she likes Nyx, necessarily. Chris, what are you doing?
What should I do? Can I look out the window?
You look out the window. Which window are you looking out of? The one on this floor.
I guess I'll look. Yeah, I'll go over there.
Yeah, you look out. As you can see the upcoming approach of Keelhaul Islands. You're basically over top of it, but like the cove itself, you're getting pretty close. Probably next hour you can get comfortably above it. Yeah.
Actually, I will. Can I do detect magic?
Sure. As a ritual or just cast that?
Yeah, I'll do ritual.
Okay. So it'll take 10 minutes.
You're detecting magic?
Yep.
But we already know what she has.
I
Well,
mean,
just in case,
somewhat.
you know, if anyone else is monitoring her.
Okay.
Yeah, as your cats detect magic, Zia's seen this once or twice, as she immediately loses interest and goes to help Riley in the kitchen.
The crazy's doing. Oh, that's boring.
It's just like, oh, I know he's just going to sit there and prod at the ice for 10 minutes. So I'm just going to go somewhere else. Bruce does come out and watches you vehemently. Ice cream in hand.
Wait, does Zia see Chris as an insane person, or does she like actually have respect for him because he speaks the language?
Not sure. She saw that he was doing something that she found boring. But Bruce is with you, Chris. Don't worry. He'll keep you company. As you're sitting there casting detect magic, you don't have your eyes closed all the time, but you do just hear like his wet mouth smacking noises as he's eating ice cream. He's the type to chew on ice cream. As you have an audience, and Bruce.
Did you like the ice cream?
Oh yeah, it's good. I've only had ice cream one time. It was it's like a merchant vessel. We kind of hijacked it. It had one of them big magic coolers, just kind of a like at the bottom deck to the that room into a kind of a frozen, arcane thing. There's ice cream in it.
Was it magic vessel?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh,
And part of
where
it.
did it go?
I think Giskin took it. Not as to keep,
Probably,
just, to have.
probably a lot of ships to sell.
Yeah, we'll salvage it, Strip it for its parts. Repair the actual decent ships. Besides, for like magical ships tend to leave a footprint.
Yeah, I could strip it for parts or make the biggest ship out of all of them. Then sail it north to Thane and hopefully not hit an iceberg on the way.
That sounds like a good idea. Oh, we can name it like the Colossal or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. You should do that. I mean, I'm not the best ship, right? But I know something. As Bruce is just watching you, like, kind of like draw arcane symbols. So, can you teach me to raid?
In which language?
Common.
Sure, I'll teach you to read. There was one book that I had. It was called The Boy and the Basilisk.
It's alright, I mean, yeah. I think like a kid's book. I don't read a kid's book.
It's a good book. It saved my life.
Oh, okay. Well, if it saved your life, maybe it'll save mine.
It comes in handy when you encounter a basilisk.
Well, I'm not, I don't think I'm gonna be getting off this tub anytime soon, so I don't know how that'll affect me, my life.
It might. You never know.
No, that's whenever you have time, because, yeah.
Yeah, perhaps sometime after I do this.
Oh yeah, sure. He's very much distracting you. Like, the longer he stays here, the more it's harder to focus on your detect magics. You find yourself almost like fumbling some components of the spell in the ritual. And as you're getting your bearings back. So, what you doing there anyway?
This is magic.
Magic. Oh, cool.
Do you do magic?
No, but I mean, could you teach me that too?
Sure, I could teach you some spells. I taught a kid once.
Oh, so you're a teacher.
Sort of. Hopefully, one day I'll have a following, a clan.
A cult.
A group.
The general collection of like-minded individuals.
Yes.
Chris, make an intelligence check to maintain focus on your ritual as you standing here. Okay. There's a couple times you've almost fumbled the bag, but you managed to maintain most of the ritual to where it's extended the time a little bit to like 12 minutes. But like, even with Bruce's incessant distractions, you do manage to get detect magic off. What are you looking for? Just general detect magic stuff?
Yeah, like any like new magic around.
Yeah, well, you detect Nyx has something on her.
Just one thing?
Seemingly just the one, yeah.
I guess I'll assume it's just the dagger. Dagger then.
Probably safe
Are
bet.
there like levels of ping? Because like he's detecting all our fucking weapons too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the spell, technically no, but I think I've rolled it a couple times like that before. Make another intelligence check for me. Okay. You get the sense that there's something not normal about it. You don't get the sense that it's inherently special, but it doesn't feel like any other magic item that you would expect to find.
Yeah, I probably won't consider it too much of a concern.
Okay. But other than that, going clearing the rooms. Detect magic can, get most of this house just walking around, and you don't find anything else other than that. Okay. Riley, you're in the kitchen. You've cooked fish left, right, and center. You know how to do this shit.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, and Zia, she's not a professional cook, but she can cook.
And she knows fish.
She knows fish. She loves fish. Yeah, as she's getting to dissecting the fish and get removing its guts, cleaning out all the little veins and blood stuff in it, getting it nice and clean for frying. Yeah, you doing anything else special in here? Having any conversations?
I guess I'll ask. So, what do you think about Chris anyway? Like, what's your read on him?
She kind of ponders for a second. I mean, he's, clearly, you're all quite, powerful. In your own ways. Chris, he can perform miracles, I suppose would be the word.
Certainly, I'm not going to sit here and bash in his competency in the arcane. His far surpasses even my own. I meant more like as a person. Because I don't know when you're conversing with him in Draconic most of the time. I don't know if any of his crazy rubs off.
Well, I don't think so.
No, he hasn't presented himself as such, huh?
I see Chris as a highly intellectual man, but in the end we are all different kinds of crazy. When you saw me the first time, I imagine you would have thought me a crazy person. Perhaps even if I wasn't there a few more days, I may have gone feral. There were times I have.
Well, sure, but that's not really the same kind. That would have been more situational madness. And I wouldn't have been able to blame you for it, because that was a horrible situation. Chris he's different. His madness is more calculated, more intentional.
Perhaps. I do not know his entire history or tool set. He has... Perhaps we all have our own skill sets, and perhaps his is not precision.
Yeah, precision is definitely a word I would not use to describe. Like precise, definitely. Not Chris. More flying by the seat of his pants. Comes up with his plans 10 seconds before he enacts them. He's, well, he is a steadfast ally. I would definitely say be wary, because when he gets an idea, he acts on it. As we've seen today with the ice cream. Just extrapolate that with the arsenal of a insanely powerful magic man.
I'll take that into note. I do not think he's a bad man.
No, he's not a bad man.
You are all dangerous to an extent. You all make use of your tools and your personalities and ideas, traits, whenever the time presents itself. Perhaps some ideas.
You're very forgiving, you know that?
I've had a long time to think.
Understandably so.
Insanity is subjective. Perhaps he sees things in a way we simply do not.
This is very true. I figured I'd give you the heads up anyway, because I mean, Zero and I like to poke fun at him, but I'm sure that didn't come across at all when he speaks to you.
Well, I ask you to be careful. I will. Just remember, there are few things that can stop me.
No, that's true. That doesn't make the situation any less pleasant. He could knock you out with an egg.
Really, I have been skinned alive for centuries.
Still, you never know. Something horrific could happen again, and sure, it would be over in a flash, but that's just what hanging around Chris leads to. Unfortunately, we need him.
Perhaps when all this is over, you can... I don't know, perhaps restart pathways. Paris is not my place to say.
No, I have a fear that that man is going to be haunting me for the rest of my life. In some form. I don't think we can make Chris go away. So we must be prepared.
You speak as if he's a impending natural disaster.
Oh, that would be putting it lightly.
Either way, we have the task at hand.
Indeed, making sure this fish is delicious.
I was talking... Yes, the fish.
Back to fishing.
Back to chorin. Okay. Zero. What you doing down there? If anything.
What do you mean by that?
What's... Are you... Like,
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing with Nyx and Claudine down there? If anything, if nothing, then yeah, we can pass time until we have dinner or something. Up to you.
Yeah, I think I mean, I think I probably would have paused for a little bit when we're down here in the little statue room and showed her Jana and told her a bit about Jana. I don't have to RP it just because we already, I just give her the lowdown of who Jana was. I'm not going to give her details about the receivers, but I'm going to just say that Jana gave her life to help us with this greater evil that we're facing.
Yeah, as she listens and just kind of solemnly nods. She has no basis of who Jana was. Didn't know her at all. Yeah, but you get the sense that she at least respects that. She doesn't make any offerings or anything, or like touch the statues. She just acknowledges it. Okay. But eventually, dinner is prepared. As you all reconvene in the dining hall with fresh fish.
These shrimp fresh.
These shrimp. For shrimp. You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Look at you all. Anyone want to take an end seat? That's Jana. I moved Jana. Jana's come back to life. Is Bruce invited to dinner?
It's like I can still hear her voice sometimes.
The bust of Jana moves to pick up a piece of fish. Is Bruce invited to dinner, or just needed to eat his room and eat his dinner in his room like fucking Home Alone kid?
Riley will not be the one to invite him.
Ask this then. Does anyone invite Bruce?
I will invite Bruce, but I will tell him behave respectfully or there's going to be consequences.
Make an intimidation check. Okay. Bruce doesn't show up. just straight up. He just doesn't show.
Good, because Riley didn't make enough for him anyway.
Ice cream was his dinner, and that's all he gets, and he should be happy about it. Okay, I'm actually gonna remove the... There we go. Now everything's all connected up perfectly. Okay. I do all kind of awkwardly have dinner together. I don't think I just have to normally have dinner together in the dining hall.
Oh, we can imply that it can happen.
Yeah. I guess we're all just kind of having just dinner, eating fish, as Nick's just barely been here an hour. And just happily eating fish. Riley, make a insight check actually a little bit.
Sure. You know, just a little bit.
Yeah, this fish, not bad. You kind of outdid yourself. You rolled the exact same thing you did last time.
Yep, that is in fact what happened.
Natural 1, natural 20, but it doesn't count. Yo, the fish, you've outdone yourself. You're not sure whether it's Zia's help or you just tried like the new techniques you tried. You're not sure, but it's pretty fire.
Oh, if only Anjron was here to have this, she'd be so proud of me.
Yeah, but Nick sort of looks out the window, kind of past all your shoulders. So you're just gonna assault a pirate base? Are we above a pirate base right now?
Are we there already?
Pretty close.
Riley will look out the window as well.
Yeah, you see the giant island where assumedly that pirate cove is.
Oh yeah, looks like we're getting pretty close.
So what do you want? Sorry. Me to do in your assaulting pirate base? Do you want me to help?
Man, you've proven yourself pretty capable fighter, so I'm sure nothing would go wrong.
A few more things will go missing here and there.
That's what we want, though.
Yeah, but you guys won't get to see it. Because I'll be keeping it.
We'll leave that to Zero, whether that's acceptable or not. I think it's fine, though. If she's putting in the work, she should get some of the pay, right?
Is he saying that in character?
Yeah.
Zero just shrugs.
We need funds for our bombs.
Bombs?
Yeah, you Betty bombs.
You've been buying bombs from the lizard.
They are surprisingly good quality. Work well.
You're enabling him, Chris.
I'm gonna cast Sleight of Hand, if I may, and I would like to cast message to Claudine and ask her what her read is of Nyx.
Yeah, you get back pretty swiftly. I don't like her. I mean, she comes in and offers to steal things. That's my thing.
We have a lot of stealers at this table, I think.
One side of the table's all stealers.
Do I notice anything on this side of the table stolen?
Make a perception check.
It's that box of Captain Crunch. It's like, oops, all berries. Oops, all rogues.
All rogues.
Oops.
Riley will take out his thieves' tools. What, Chris? You jealous? You want to learn how to use these?
I have my ways.
That's right. You can just use the knock button.
Chris, you notice the unused cutlery is just missing. The plates are still there, but not the cutlery.
Can I make an insight check
Make an insight check.
on all three of them to see
All three.
which one?
Fuck, what the fuck am I gonna steal my own fucking silverware for?
Sure, make an insight check. Okay, Jesus. Yeah. Narrowing down the list, like, Zero wouldn't have any reason to do it. Claudine has higher value targets. It's probably Nyx.
I'll go like eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Someone stole the cutlery and point at Nyx.
Yeah, she kind of just looks up at you with like a, kind of like a wry, smug smile. I don't think you can prove that.
Ba, 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 ba.
Can I? Can you confess it?
I don't have anything to confess.
I'll get answers.
Well, you can try. Free country, I think. Pirates are free, right?
A little too free.
Right, yeah, free country. Yeah, as dinner continues, eventually it concludes. As you all you just clean up. Yeah, but it's still fucking daytime. I think dinner, that's breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still 10:30. What would you like to do?
Did y'all want to go do the Kidnapping stuff first?
What, do you still have teleportation? Well, that also means getting to a forest that none of us have been to. You guys haven't even been to Aura before, right?
Yeah, not me.
I guess my roots are in Howrah.
Man, I can attempt to get us close. But how much teleportation do we have at present? Enough to get us back here?
Probably.
I have one use of it left, so that's all I can offer.
I think we should do, just based on timing, we should raid the pirate fortress first, and then go see Gadea if she's willing to wait.
Okay.
She didn't give you a time frame, right?
No.
Alright, yeah, let's just do this first then.
Okay, gotta kick the shit out of some pirates.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Are you going now or are you gonna wait?
Up to you guys.
It's middle of the day right now. I think last we had discussed, we said we wanted to like stake out the night before
yeah, that's
and
right.
then attack during the day after most of his like crew has left.
Yeah, I'm good for that. So, should we go down then?
If we go down, we can explore the ocean a little bit.
Yeah, we definitely
I mean-
should go down eventually because I think within a certain distance they're gonna spot the dragon anyway, and they're gonna be on high alert, I would imagine.
Correct.
So we're gonna have to go down and be. How did we like agree on like how we were going to get on the island? Because I know we could try to stow away on some of the boats coming back in, or we could just wash up on the shore. Or just fall from the sky? How did we want to do this?
How many people can Featherfall target? 5. So, if all 6 of us are going, that's gonna be rough.
I can Pokeball Claudine
Oh, that's true, yeah.
and or Ness if she's willing.
I'll fight some pirates.
Alright, well, let's find a place to drop then, where we drop in boys.
Are we doing it right now during the day?
I mean, so what? We want to stake out at night, and
yeah,
then
like we
okay.
drop in like earlier in the night, like I don't know. I say earlier in the night, like
Like
we
7 p.m.
maybe because what time? I think we'd ask Bruce already, but I guess if Bruce is around at all, we'd ask him what time the like rest of the crew leaves for the day.
I think he already answered that, right?
I think so too. I just don't remember the answer. DM.
What was the question?
What time the crew like leaves the bay for the day?
Oh yeah, usually daytime. Though ships tend to be out for several days at a time. But if anyone were going to leave, it'd be daytime.
Okay, a time?
Like, as you find Bruce and he's like in his room, just kind of starving. I don't. Daytime when it's light.
I'll bring him fish. If there's extra fish, I'll bring him fish.
There's no extra fish. There's not enough fish made for Bruce.
Why is... Damn it, Riley.
Hey, man, not my pet.
Can I go make Bruce a peanut butter jelly sandwich?
Sure, easy enough. You don't need a roll.
Make him a little sandwich and I'll bring it up to his room. And I'll ask him that question of what time, if people were to leave the island, what time would that be?
As he's stuffing the entire peanut butter sandwich in his mouth, crying tears, he just goes, I think it's the nicest thing you've ever done to me.
We just gave him ice cream.
Yeah, but he has a short-term memory. Also, he's hungry. He just goes, I mean, same. I kind of told you. I mean, it's just when it's light, like when it's first light outside. Not like we have the watch they check is like, oh, it's 5 o'clock, time to go. It's just when it's not dark.
Okay, then I will return to the group with this information and I will suggest we get there early in the morning, like 4 or 3 or so. Like we take the dragon real high where they're not gonna spot us, and then when it's like 3 in the morning, we'll drop down and feather fall from the sky. Stake out until sunrise, and at that point we'll be staking out for a few hours. And we have disguises, or we could just hide and just kind of get an idea of what the I don't know, patterns of their crew are, if any. What plan did we discuss last time? I know I had said previously that during the nighttime I wanted to get on the ship and try my hand at dismantling those cannons, the magic cannons, a little bit, which I'm still down to try and do. But either way, I think we should get there right before the sun comes up, and while we have some time under like the cover of night, and then just lay low and wait to attack when if and when any crew leaves the island for the day, because the less people there are there, the better. Yeah.
Solid. I'm down.
Okay, so espionage at early morning is what the.
That seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you lot make sure you get some good sleep then, yeah? Got what? Just under 24 hours?
It's 10:30.
So I'll probably go down to get a long rest in a few hours. and wake up at like midnight or something.
Okay. Yeah, you have time for that. Okay. Are y'all trying to get a long rest, or?
I mean, it's really early for that. Especially because the elves only need 4 hours.
Okay. What are the elves doing, then?
Riley's just gonna fucking flit about the place until he's tired, and then retire to his room.
Okay. Just walks. Like an NPC that randomly just walks around, you know?
Pretty much.
The pathfinding is walk a couple seconds in a single direction, pause for a few seconds, and then walk in a different direction. Yeah, Chris, what are you doing?
We were in the dining room, right?
Yeah, the dining hall. Dinner is now done.
We didn't go lower, right? Yet?
No, we're not dropping down for a bit yet.
Actually, I'll ask Riley, do you want to catch a sea monster? Or at least get a piece of a sea monster?
What? What do you have in mind?
Well, we could take it, just like we took Nyx, and we can drop it in the pirate base.
Alright, I'm listening. So there's a sea monster around these parts?
Well, these parts seem to be famous for sea monsters and big fish.
So the stories say, anyhow. And yet I've yet to see any proof of this.
Perhaps they're a little deeper.
What do you have for teleportation right now?
I have 2 things of teleportation.
And you can cover yourself breathing underwater?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, we can go on a little expedition.
Okay. Just gonna jump straight into the ocean. Try to find a sea monster.
Fuck it, it could be fun.
Alright.
Zia
Be
could
fun.
come too.
Zia will just drown over and over again, unless you have water breathing for her too.
Yeah, I think I have it for several creatures actually.
Okay, well, I guess anybody who wants to fucking join can join then.
10 willing creatures
Oh yeah, we could all go.
for 24 hours.
Riley and Chris make persuasion checks.
Riley is not going to try and persuade anybody. He's just going to passively be like, if you want to join us, you can.
Chris, you making a persuasion? Oh, there we go. Yep. The only person you really recruit is Zia.
Yeah.
Both Claudine and Nyx collectively go, no, I'm good. Collectively jumping to the ocean, just trying to find a sea monster without any tools impromptu. Yeah, have fun with that.
Riley will get out his fucking trident and be like, what do you mean without any tools? I've got one right here.
We got the Kingfisher with us.
Well, your loss.
Yeah, the 2 rogues collectively go, no. Zia. Yeah, why not? The fuck's she scared of?
Does Bruce want to come?
Yeah, I could die, but that means nothing.
Yeah, literally, Bruce. Zia's like, yeah, fuck it. The worst I could do is get 8. Even that's not gonna kill me. I'll just get shit out in a couple days. Bruce is absolutely not welcome. Bruce actively hides from your attempt to try to recruit him to do anything other than just sit on this ship and get money accordingly. Okay, but you all jump into the fucking ocean.
We need to cast Featherfall. Get rid of that spell slot. Okay, done.
Okay. Yeah. As you cast Featherfall, I'm assuming you cast water breathing beforehand, Chris, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a ritual.
Okay, so it'll take a bit of time. Yeah. As you all plummet from the fucking air and go straight to the ocean, but eventually gently flit in the wind with Featherfall. You all softly collide with the lapping waves below, and just slowly sink and swim further deeper into the what is essentially a ocean abyss. There's like no land. Well, there's land, but like there's no like landmarks you can see immediately. The bottom of the ocean, cannot see it. Could be fucking far for all you know.
I'll cast light.
Ah, good idea. I was just about to suggest that.
Maybe I'll I'll cast like a pole or something like that, and then like conjure up a pole and then cast a light on.
Okay. Yeah, it's a really good idea to go deep into the sea, emitting light.
What? We could find our monster.
And monsters could find you. Sure. Okay, so tell me how you're going to go about this. What is your game plan? Are you just going to swim around blindly groping for monsters?
Riley is going to spear every unique fish he sees.
Okay, just make an attack roll to try it.
Awesome. They're getting away.
Yeah.
Nothing beats magic in the end.
This is distilled D&D. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, you're not getting a huge amount. You're getting like the weak, small ones that really can't escape from you. But the good ones, as you're trying to go, out of their way to spear them, they are faster. Are you just going deeper down?
I mean, I'll follow Chris until whatever. This is his expedition. Riley's just here for the fucking fish.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, how are you going about this? What are you doing to try to find sea monsters?
I'll try and ask Riley. Can you get the Guina to find a sea monster?
The Guina?
A Guina.
I could ask a Guina, perhaps. I guess I'll offer some of those fish I speared and check and see if there's a big fish around.
Make a religion check with disadvantage because the fish you offered were paltry and small.
Yep, that's fine. Disadvantage. Where the fuck are the... Oh yeah, right, we just roll twice in here. 19!
19, that's still not bad. Okay, the sword doesn't vibrate, but your trident does kind of point in a direction. Down further, much further, into the literally black unknown.
How are we feeling right now with the water pressure?
You're fine.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, you've been swimming for about like 20 minutes, but like you haven't been going fully vertically down, just kind of around chasing fish, but slowly spiraling downwards.
Okay. Right. Let's go further down then.
Going further down.
Okay. As you begin heading further down, much, much further down. All of you make perception checks.
It's one of the worst perception rolls I've had in a long time. My passive is higher.
Ooh, 25, too so low. Damn. Chris showing you up.
It's this light rock.
No, Riley's just distracted by the variety of fish.
A lot of fish. Okay. You don't quite hit the Mariana's Trench bottom, but you do eventually level out to the floor. Just soft sand that's been kind of just very slowly, gently washed onto these little very, very fine but soft peaks. The light around you is dark. You can look up and still see light, super deep down, but deep enough that light is beginning to kind of flitter out and is now this kind of like really, really dark blue. But you did hit terra firma at some point. You're close enough to the eyes where it's not too far. As you're sort of walking around, there's like no features whatsoever, except this one fairly decently sized rock. As both of you notice this and see it's kind of out of place. And you just kind of swim around it. The trident kind of pulls towards it.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? That rock looks a bit weird, doesn't it?
That might be it. Isn't the... Didn't I get attacked by like a giant crab once?
Oh yeah, you almost dragged him to the ocean and drowned you. Yeah.
Alright, revenge time then. We don't need to kill it though, right? We just need to take a piece of it?
Just a little piece.
Oh, this should be fun then. Let's approach. Get sword out. Do I have something better than a sword for this? I'll use the fucking dagger of venom.
Okay.
Because I feel like that'll be better at extracting whatever piece we need.
Okay. Make a stealth check if you like to. Okay. As you approach this rock, it could just be a rock for all you know, but Gwyn is telling you there's something there. As you get closer, it's kind of like this ruddy brown. Honestly, it doesn't really blend in well now you're looking around. Like, it's out of place clearly, but like, not even the texture of the sand or anything like matches it. Like, it's looks like this is from a completely different area of the world. This boulder that's just sitting here. It's a big boulder too. Probably a solid like 20 feet aside.
Does it look like as though it's being used as a shell?
With your perception check, it's a little hard to tell, but possibly. Or maybe more accurately, the rock is the shell.
Right. I'm gonna gingerly try and break a piece of the rock off if I can with the dagger.
Okay. So you managed to approach with the stealth check. Try to gently break it off without alerting this creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, make an attack roll. You have to roll higher than its AC, much higher than its AC. If it's, you can still hit it and still, you know, technically deal damage, but if it's not higher than its AC, then, like much higher than its AC, then it'll notice.
That's pretty good.
That's unfortunately, about the number you needed to do this.
Oh,
God damn it, you fucking... Alright. I made this creature like a long ass time ago, and I haven't actually used it in anything.
well, your creature is about to get Christ.
Yeah. That's true. If you're gonna summon this in the middle of the battle, then I guess I could use it there. Yeah, you managed to break off a piece of its shell. As you holding it, it is rock, but it's a weird texture. It's almost like mixed with shell. Like, it does feel craggy, like a rock, but there's like this undertone, like underneath it. There's like this soft, almost like lacquer texture to it. You're still not sure whether this is a shell or a rock entirely, but it'll probably work for Chris's purposes.
All right, I'll retreat then and hand it over to Chris and say, all right, mission complete. We got
Nice.
a big rock to drop on him now.
We got it. And perhaps we'll find other interesting fish on the way back.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could hang around here a little bit longer. We've got water breathing. Zia, how you holding up?
She gives double thumbs up.
All right. Cool. Then we can just, yeah, check out the fish until it's time to go back, essentially.
Okay. Sure. All of you make nature checks. Damn.
Ah, finally. Making up for how fucking cursed I was earlier.
Let me find something.
I didn't realize that 20 here would activate the deep lore.
No, I'm just trying to find some other aquatic stuff here. Take a look at this. Not too long, honestly, after you pick up from the bottom of the ocean, getting this rock, whatever this creature may be, the piece of it is a rock. Riley, especially with your path of perception, you feel yourself being followed. You can't really see it, not truly. It's almost not quite familiar, but it's like almost a similar presence in a way.
Sword's not reacting either.
No.
Do I notice that the boulder is around, even though we've moved?
At this point, you've lost sight of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just
I
heading
don't
up.
I don't see anything else visibly.
Visibly looking around with your passive perception. You can make a more determined perception check if you'd like.
Sure. You say that it feels familiar, though.
Yeah.
Like, familiar in what way?
Familiar in over the event of the last year, you've become kind of accustomed to the presence of aberrations. The familiarity comes from you've been fighting some of these things. Not these things specifically, but these things of these nature, mutated creatures Not just mutated, but warped, twisted.
Are they? Do we see them?
You don't.
So, are we talking like corrupted aliens?
One of the three arms.
Guys, I think we're being followed by something that feels like the enemy.
Are they constructs or
I don't
biospawn?
I
The
can't tell.
spikes, spiky dudes.
Is there a particular direction in which Riley feels as though we are being followed?
It's keeping almost perfectly level, but behind you.
Alright, Riley's gonna turn around and start heading in that direction.
Okay. As you begin heading that direction,
Has it been less than 24 hours since the Knicks escape?
Easily. It's been like 3 hours, if that.
it's been like 2.5 hours.
Okay, then I'll let Zero know through telepathy. We may have found the enemy down here.
Let's
We're
get
not sure yet.
let's get a definitive answer first.
Okay. As you get closer to it, swimming towards that direction, you don't sense a distance, but you do sense it that direction. As you get closer, eventually, it's not. The presence is a direction. It was keeping level. As you're getting closer, it's still that direction. If it's getting closer, it's getting further. Hard to tell. Make a perception check.
That is level with my passive.
Okay. It is getting closer. You know this because you can now see it. It's the first thing you see is its eyes. It's reflective, only barely. It's like this deep purple sheen. But it has like a spade-like head. Riley told you it looks like a squid. I think it's fully a giant squid, but it is much larger than any squid you've seen. This is solidly like small building sized, like hut. As it gets closer, you can see that the head itself, the spade-like squid head, is kind of like this almost turquoise, almost lavish looking actually. This turquoise reflective sheen. You can see barnacles around the edges of the head. A number of long, thick, light purple and pink tentacles. Kind of looks like just normal squid, but the mouthpiece itself, mouth part, also has a flower of tentacles around it, and one gnashing beak in the center of it. I think it's easier to show you. I haven't made a token, but find it in Generale.
Fascinating. And this thing is not... It's not corrupted?
Doesn't look corrupted.
And yet it's one of the arms of the invader.
It has the feel of one, at least. You notice it's getting closer because it is rapidly approaching your position. Uh,
I guess
Do I-
Riley will prepare a dodge action.
sure.
Do I notice it too?
At this point, yes, you would.
I'll just say to both of them, incoming.
Can I cast Hold Monster?
Sure, what's the range on Hold Monster?
90 feet.
Okay, yeah, as you're holding it, eventually it would approach 90 feet. Can these make a what save? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay, that's 18. Does it succeed? Or does it fail?
I think it fails, right? 20?
Oh, yeah, okay. Then it fails. Right, you see this thing hauling ass towards you, and then out of nowhere it just stops. And then some like momentum carries forward and just kind of starts floating in the water.
I guess first I'll see if it's intelligent. Alright, speak.
I don't think it can speak while it's paralyzed.
Oh. In that case, I'll just read its mind.
Okay. The surface thoughts is they are functionally words you can understand actually. It's just the words hunger, feed, hunger, consume, hunger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna empty out my fish bag then. Or you know what? I'll just give it the fish that I caught while I was down here. I'll lay them out. First I want to go deeper though.
Okay. You make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, is it against my spell save DC or does
Yeah.
I can never remember. Oh, it is. Okay.
17.
19.
Damn, okay. As you go deeper, it's not strange maybe, but it is a little concerning. It's hungry, but it's not. As you're getting deeper into the brain of this thing, you realize this is what it's been programmed to do. The intelligence it has is an intelligence. It is, as far as you can tell, sentient. It has thoughts, and you can see its, like thought process where it's like, I am hungry, I have to eat. But you looking from the outside in, there's a layer of programming under, not literally programming like robotics, but like there's a layer of like conditioning that is overlaying all this thought process. It is hungry because there's some section of its being that always makes it hungry, whether its stomach is full or not.
Well, I'm going to inspect it then while Chris has it held.
Okay, it can keep re-rolling the save after every turn or something, right?
Yeah, that's fine. We have an emergency escape button, so.
Okay, that's 11 that failed anyway. Make an investigation check, Riley.
Ouch.
It's just kind of a giant squid. Big, slimy squid.
I think I want to specifically look around the massive tentacles near the beak. Because that seems kind of unnatural, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, this thing looks like a giant squid, but is also like a monstrous giant squid. Yeah, you can look around the beak with investigation check. There is elements of this that, I mean, you fought a couple number of these. There are elements of this creature that have reminiscence to Biospawn.
Ah, that makes sense.
This almost seems like a grafted creation. They're just taking kind of all like the worst parts of some other creatures. It's mostly giant squid, but it's been like mutated beyond all recognition.
Okay, so I don't think we can just cut that off because that's not how biospawn works. In that case, I'll ask, do I even fucking need to ask? You say it has... Its thoughts are primitive. I'm just gonna ask, do you wish to be put out of your misery? Fool's Insight should still be up.
As you say this, making your presence known, not like your presence has been unknown, but the thoughts immediately begin to like think of how crunchy are your bones.
Hmm.
I don't know what flavor your liver has.
I'm gonna turn to Chris and say, yeah, this thing's just hungry. And it's gonna keep being hungry.
Yeah, maybe we should get out.
It keeps fucking failing. Jesus Christ. I mean, the wisdom it has is not very high, so.
I don't want to see if maybe there's something else we can do about this. What can Dominate Monster do, I wonder? That's Charming, Telepathic Link, Obey. I wonder if I can fix its programming with Dominate Monster.
You could try.
Dominate Monster only is temporary.
Yeah, it is. I guess that wouldn't really fix the programming then, huh? Well, unfortunately, I don't have anything else. I think we just leave this thing be.
Yeah, we could just head up.
Yeah, this isn't really the enemy, it's just another biospawn. It doesn't really fight for anything other than its own satiation, so...
Okay, so you're gonna leave?
As soon as Chris takes us out, yeah.
Okay. Chris, are you casting teleport, or are you just... Yeah, I guess you have to get back to the dragon, but...
Would being so deep and then automatically going to an altitude of much lesser pressure, would that be bad?
Make a bends check. I mean, in reality, probably.
Well, it's not like having the bends while we're on the dragon is gonna be a problem. Because we can recover from that, we're not gonna fucking sink.
I think isn't bends like permanent?
Is it?
I think so, because it's like fluid in your spine. Like there's bubbles in it.
Is the bends permanent? Permanent. Oh, it can last for days or weeks. Oh.
I mean, there's nothing more piratey than getting the bends, you know? It fit right in.
Well, at least one of us would heal immediately. Maybe let's take the time it's stuck to get some distance.
It only stuck for a minute.
That's enough. Riley can swim fast.
Dia and Chris can't. It's already like halfway through its thing, too.
Never mind. I don't think getting the bends right before we fucking raid a pirate base is a good idea, though. We should get whatever distance we can back up.
Yeah, I will say this just meta. If you want to teleport from the bottom of the ocean to the dragon, I'm not going to simulate the bends.
Okay.
As funny as that would be, even to me that'd be an egregious amount of reality.
I mean, I guess the point too is that it's an air pressure change. And we kind of like get sucked into a black hole when we teleport anyway. Where air doesn't really matter, probably.
How about I teleport the pressure?
I don't know if you can do that. Because you'd have to grab a metaphysical concept. You'd have to like interface with the fabric of the universe itself.
I can go to a different plane. We could travel to the water plane.
What would that accomplish in this situation?
Well, it would get us out of harm's way of this thing.
We're not really in all that much danger. We just need to get back to the dragon. We could even fight and kill this thing right now, probably. Do you want to fight and kill it? Or do you want to get back to the dragon? Our fate is in your hands right now.
We could kill it.
Could, but will we? I'm telling you to decide, because we can't teleport! This is your decision!
We could try. We could try to kill it.
I guess we're fighting then.
Alright. I guess everyone roll initiative.
I'll let Zero know.
What's the initiative stat here? There it is.
Oops.
Oh, how do I select my token?
Oh, no. Actually, hold on. Let me try something here. Damn it. Fucking...
What exactly are you attempting to do?
I literally made a whole thing for impromptu combat, but I cannot get certain thing to delete. It's annoying. Ah, whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna have you guys as tokens up here. Fuck you roll for initiative? 20 and 26. It is high.
We both almost max roll, yeah.
What the fuck? This is going swimmingly.
Literally.
Oh yeah, you are. I'm gonna use players as token as the monster, and you roll a fucking 6. Okay. It's still paralyzed. For this turn, at least. Riley, what are you doing?
I'm gonna blast it with level 7 Cone of Cold.
Okay. This you may.
That's 53.
Okay.
And then, I guess, bonus action, I will... Inspire Chris.
Okay. As underneath the waves cast Cone of Cold, a lot of the ice and, well, there's the general cold of the spell turns a lot of this sea ice into just pure frozen water. It begins to float up in a small iceberg, but then it slowly melts as the warmth of the water gets to it. But it does freeze this thing pretty good. Okay. Chris.
Could I do gravity fissure?
Sure.
How is that gonna affect the water?
It might just pull everything in towards it.
Okay, it needs to make a what saving throw?
Constitution.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it does succeed that one, so that's half damage. So that's still 20. It's like a line of localized gravity that sucks and pressurizes everything around the creature.
Yeah.
Kind of just bundles all of its limbs into a small compact ball, squishing all of its parts into this tiny little form. The only hard part of its body seems to be its beak. But eventually the gravity well fades, as it's still there. Still alive.
Did you roll for Zia?
Oh yeah. I just use Zero's echo token. Oh, she's actually just going next, actually. Actually, yeah, she's going next, actually. Okay. She makes 2 attack with scimitar. With scimitar. 1 hits. A solid 4.
Hey, man. It counts.
Okay. Creature's turn, which I think he's still paralyzed. Your DC was 20, right?
Yeah, spell save DC.
Okay, yeah. If it finally succeeds and breaks paralyzation, but I think that's this whole turn. Riley.
Uh, Hmm. Huh. What do I want to do here? I think I'm just gonna stab it.
Roll for stab.
Hit.
Yes.
8 piercing.
Solid, solid.
Bonus action, inspire Zia.
Okay.
Can't play my instruments. They'll get waterlogged.
All right, Chris.
I'd like to do hold monster again.
Good. Oh. I think I succeeded that one. Barely. It has to roll really high to beat your spells DC, but I think it actually resists hold monster this turn. With a 20 flat. 18 plus 2.
Oh wow.
Okay. Tis now Zia's turn. 2 more attack. It's good, miss both. I guess it's technically, yes, disadvantage underwater because that's a slashing weapon, not a piercing. But it's now this creature's turn. It is going to make 6 tentacle attacks. Uh, 20 and 15 against you, Riley.
The 20 hits.
Okay, that's 9 damage.
Okay.
29 and 12 to you, Chris.
I think those both hit him.
Does 12 hit you, Chris?
No. Doesn't.
Chris?
It'd be funny if it did, though.
Yeah, 29 does.
29 does, okay. 'Cause I still remember his AC. I'm not sure if it's wizard's low anymore.
I think his current AC is 14?
It's 16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, that's 11 points of damage to you, Chris. And 2 against Zia. That's 13 and natural 20. What is... Oh, both hit. Zia's unarmored.
She's fine.
Okay, so that is... she can take it. Yeah, she's fine. Okay, and a bite attack against you, Riley. 30.
Yeah, that hits me.
11 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Riley.
How's it looking?
Not great. You guys did a
All
hefty
right.
chunk of damage to it in the first round.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab it again.
Okay.
Hit.
Yes.
13.
Okay. It's really not looking great now.
Boneless action. Nothing. I'm good.
Alright. Chris.
Neither of them have used their inspiration yet.
I will use Steel Wind Strike. Level 6.
Jesus. Yeah, okay. Make an attack roll. This hits. Chris, describe your finishing blow for me.
I guess I'll... Can I use the 5 targets as like 5 tentacles?
Sure. As you bash each and every single one of the tentacles off, eventually you're expecting what color this thing to bleed. Perhaps it was red. It bleeds a very deep purple. Not unlike some of the Biospot you fought. As you bash each of the tentacles off, basically making giant calamari, the body begins to float downwards, feeding the next cycle of detritivores down there.
Well, that's one ecosystem menace down, I suppose. Great work, team.
We have disposed of whatever that was.
Well, in truth, I don't feel great about it, but it's food for somebody else now.
Is the Queen happy?
Is Gwina happy about this?
It'd be a religion check.
Maybe.
Hard to tell.
Probably neutral. It's the food cycle.
Dead fish.
Yep. I'm gonna take one of the tentacles.
Okay.
I'll just stash it and use it, cook it later.
All right. Okay. You teleporting back to the dragon, or you gotta continue exploring?
Up to Chris.
We could go up to the surface.
Okay.
And then teleport back when we're at the surface.
All right. And the rest of the journey, fairly uneventful, as the fish, with one of apex predators, you found the two of them. Yeah, the fish tend to steer clear as the rest of the swim upwards, uneventful as you breach the surface. All the while, Zero fucking schnoozing over there.
I shared that experience.
By what? Going to sleep?
No, I mean like with telepathy.
Oh.
Zero, you dream of fighting squid for some reason.
Is Misty here?
I'm here, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But as you get to the surface, teleport to the dragon. Tentacle in tow. Any other actions you want to do until the nighttime raid?
Throw the tentacle in fucking storehouse.
Yeah, there's a big ass tentacle in the storehouse now.
That's it. Riley
Is
will
that-
retire to his room and maybe feed one of the fish to his fish.
Is that tentacle safe to eat?
We'll figure that out later.
Okay. But time passes. Zero, you said you're waking up at midnight?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. But time passes, unless anyone wants to do anything. Midnight
Nope.
does strike.
Where's the full rest button? There it is. Yoink.
Yeah, anyone that wants to take a long rest can take a long rest. But Zero, at the stroke of midnight, you awake.
Okay.
You seem to be flying over here now. So you're diving into the Pirate's Cove is what I understand what the plan is.
With like
I-
Featherfall and whatnot.
I'm not sure.
So did we want to bring the dragon out at night?
I mean, I thought our plan was to, yeah, just featherfall it in. How many people can you featherfall in?
5, which means somebody has to get in the Pokeball.
I'm going to turn to Nyx and ask her if she would like to join us on this pirate job.
He sort of looks, knowing the stipulation, or the debate of Featherfall. I can stay behind if it's going to be trouble.
I mean, I've means of getting you down there. It's gonna be not the same way we get down. I'll take out the Pokeball and I will show her and I will say, will you get in this?
Make a persuasion check.
I will let you out when the time is right, which will be not that long after we land.
It's actually quite comfy in there.
Nick sort of looks at the Pokeball. Yeah, as much as fighting pirates sounds pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Getting into mystery magic balls is a little... I'm not sure I want that experience.
Can I insight check this?
Make an insight check. Hard to read.
I can demonstrate what it's like. Put me in the Pokeball.
You can go in the ball, but I don't know if I want to go in the ball.
But ball is life.
I will turn to Claudine and ask her, would you like to get in the ball?
Honestly, no, but I don't think I have a choice.
There's plenty of choice. Could have any combination of people. Except
go in
me,
the
I
ball.
need to be out because I have to cast the Featherfall.
The ball's fine. Looking at Nyx, the ball's fine. It's just... if you can get past the fact that it's a little demeaning.
It's not demeaning.
It's a little
demeaning. It's just a little pocket dimension for you to hide in for a second.
There is a sentient being attached to your hip like a keychain. It's a little demeaning.
Where you're nice and safe.
I don't want to be nice and safe. I want to plunge a knife into the throats of my enemies and then steal their wallet.
Okay, well, you could do that after I get you out of the ball.
It's the ball of power. Because whatever's in it is powerful.
I will look to Claudia and I'll say, I will get you out of the ball as soon as we get down there, I promise.
She just sighs heavily. I know.
I'll give her a little kiss on the cheek and then I'll tap the ball to her forehead. Real light.
Yeah, as you kiss her cheek, tap ball on her forehead, she gets sucked into the ball as Nick sort of watches that. Oh, so you treat her like an item.
Claudia can hear and see everything outside of the ball, right?
Yep. There's a flat screen TV in that pitch.
Turo's just gonna get awkward with it and go like, I guess so. We haven't really talked about it, and then they'll change the subject and say, let's go.
What, you haven't? What do you spend all night giggling for then, huh?
So about that feather fall, Riley, let's go on down.
Right.
Okay. As one by one, in the dead of the night, you all sail out of the fucking dragon, thousands of feet in the air, Nyx included, actually. Now that she doesn't have to be in the ball. You silently, with as warm as the temperature is around here, somewhat, it's still kind of cuttingly cold as you're zooming at terminal velocity downwards. Bruce kind of pointed the way towards you, but even without him, you can kind of make out light. Orange torchlight. Just fires signs of civilization. It's hidden in this small little bay underneath a mountain. Aiming for that spot as you all skydive, rocketing downwards. A couple 100 feet in the air. Riley, you cast Featherfall on all of you. I'll give you the choice. Do you want to land on top of the cove, where the mountain is, or do you want to land, like, a ways nearby in the jungle?
We're staking out, right?
Yeah.
Let's land in the jungle.
Okay. So if you want to get into the town itself and be spies, it'll take you a little bit longer, but a little safer, perhaps. Going further a ways down, mile or so, downward, away from the cove, landing some deep part of the jungle. You all slowly flit down and touch terra firma, dirt. The trees themselves, mostly palm, but that's on the coast. Around you, it's like thick, damp jungle trees. Already the mosquitoes and bugs already beginning to bite you.
Yep, I'm going zapper mode.
Yeah, as immediately just little flits of electricity begin zapping all these insects. Every so often you just see the bright flash of static electricity from Riley's sword. But making your way towards the cove itself, it's not long, only a half-hour trek or so, before you get to at least close to the mouth, close enough that you can see inside quite literally a cove, large. You're not sure whether it's carved out. It looks natural mostly, but wooden docks kind of stretch across the, I guess the bay end to end. Tons and pirate ships. Some big, most medium or small, are parked or anchored either in the cove itself or at least a ways away from the cove. Lights on the crow's nest and masts begin to kind of guide, almost like a lighthouse in a way, guide other ships in. But you can see some other ships, one or two, as you're watching, beginning to sail into the cove, battered and fucking bruised. Some of them have what look like teeth marks on the hull. Others have been like ripped apart, seemingly. Some look like they got shot by cannon. But the sound of raucous behavior, gunfire, and some buildings kind of built into the docks, or at least on the dirt cove itself, like the stone. You're only a few feet away, a couple steps from entering what is possibly the second biggest den of delinquency and iniquity on this continent. We try to raid a pirate lord for everything he's worth. Yeah, I guess from there we'll pick it up next time.
Hell yeah, dude. Good fucking sesh.
And we got a monster.
You kill some just random fucking giant squid in the ocean.
It wasn't random. Thing had a story behind it, which makes it all the more sad it had to die.
Didn't know any better, just hungry. Hungry all the time, and everything is food.
How much experience point we get that for
Killing the thing.
for everything?
Well, you didn't really finish the fight with the fucking Inquisitors. Let's see. And like, I think you get like barely any fucking XP for it. I'll round it up to a solid 3,000.
Okay.
That's including the killing of the squid. The day of the killing of the squid.
Okay.
Can that be inputted on the calendar?
The day of the killing of the squid.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. The day of the killing of the squid. There. It is event created.